Hey everybody, can y'all hear me okay? Because I don't have my microphone on. Live right there.
It's already going live.
Okay.
And you already got 10 people on there.
Okay, hey everybody. Lord, did y'all see I just put the lotion? Get out in front of the camera, please. Thank you. I guess y'all know I'm back home, huh? Guess y'all know, oh, she back home for real. She back home. Hey y'all. Welcome to Kiki Loves Nigeria. How y'all doing? So hey, I'm back home. That was a wild, crazy trip. That was crazy. What I just went through over there was nuts. Nuts. It made me just sit back and I had to reflect on everything. I'm serious, y'all. Because I said to myself, oh, let me back up. I made up a whole script, y'all. I'm gonna pay attention to the script. Y'all let me know if y'all cannot hear me. Okay. If you cannot hear me, please let me know so I can make some adjustments. Okay. So, hey, welcome to Kiki Loves Nigeria. I have a lot of new subscribers since the last time I've been here doing a live. I want to welcome you and I want to thank you, thank you. Thank you for subscribing to my channel. Okay. I got a lot of subscribers last month and I really sincerely want to thank you guys for pushing me not to the top, but over the top. And the amount of views and watch time that I have is just, it's amazing. I can't even believe it. So thank you for all of that. All right, so let's see. My topic today, because people who know who've been watching me for a while, they know I do not like to mess around. I like to just get right down to the point. All right. So my topic tonight, well, this afternoon is, this was my 11th trip to the continent of Africa. Okay, I've been there 11 times. I've been to Cameroon once. I've been to Nigeria 6 or 7 times. I can't remember. And I've been to the Gambia twice. Okay. So that was 11 times. It might have even been 12. I lost count that I've been to the continent of Africa. Okay. So doing all of that this last time, because of the things that I experienced, it made me think. I had to really just sit down and reflect on what was going on. Okay. So I said, for my 11th trip to the continent, I asked myself this: are African Americans ready to repatriate? Are we even ready to go back to Africa? We're going back to Africa. Yeah, we are. We're going back, all right. But are we ready for that? Are we ready? Are we socially ready to go back to Africa? Are we economically ready to go back to Africa? And are we, what was the other area? I looked at 3 areas. I looked at social, I looked at and spiritually. Are we spiritually ready to go back to Africa? Those were the questions that I kept being bombarded with while I was there. Because I had plenty of time to reflect, because I haven't told y'all the story about my Airbnb. Well, it wasn't Airbnb. I'm sorry, Airbnb. It wasn't you. It was Verbo. I haven't told you the story of the house. Okay. So in this house, I had plenty of time just to sit and reflect. All right. So that's what I did. So, okay. So I asked myself that question. And in the midst of all of that was going on, I was just basically pulled into a big old fight with Black Acres of the Gambia. And y'all know me, I'm not no street person. I don't throw mud. I don't fist fight. I don't do nothing. I'm just going to hit you with the facts. You want to start a fight with me? We're going to start a fact fight. That's the only kind of fight we're going to have. We're going to have a fact fight. So bad Black Acres of the Gambia decided they wanted to start a fight with me. On top of all of this, they want this important time of my life, my 11th trip to Africa, my spiritual awakening, because number 11 stands for spiritual awakening, people. Okay. So this was a really big deal for me, a really big deal for me personally. I hadn't shared this with anybody, but for me, this was a really big deal. All right. So for them to just come up out of nowhere and start this fight with me, I'm just like, well, what's going on? What the heck is going on here? So they start this fight with me. So I get into this fact fight with them. They're not using facts. They're just calling names. All right. So I decide I'm going to just go ahead and do some research on them, because usually when people act like the way they act and do the things that BLAKKK of the Gambia does, there's usually some criminal behavior there, or there's some illegal activity going on. So all of this woo woo rah rah shout, you want to fight, that just let me know you up to no good, and you think Kiki Loves Nigeria is about to find out about it. So that's when I said, okay, let me turn to focus on things. And that's how brought us to our topic tonight, our other topic, which is my research methodology for BLAKKK of the Gambia. Because like I said, I'm not going to fight you with words. I'm not going to sit and call you names. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to fight you with facts. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're in a fact-finding fight. Okay, so that's what our topic is tonight, people. And so for the people who do not know me, my name is Kiki Loves Nigeria. I am from the great state of Ohio. And what makes me qualified to even do this type of research? Because I'm sure some people are saying, well, what makes you qualified to do this, Kiki? Who are you? Well, Kiki Loves Nigeria holds 4 college degrees. Okay, I have 4. The 4th one I don't even tell people about half the time, because like I tell them, I don't want to hurt your feelings. So I don't even tell you about that one. So I just tell them about the 3. Okay, so my 2 masters are in public administration and education administration. And anyone who knows about administration and education and in public service, public management, local government management, nonprofit management, you do a lot of research, people. That's pretty much what you do every day. Even what I do now, I'm an educator. I use research every day. Every day we use research. I use qualitative or quantitative research to do my job. So I am a quantitative researcher. I love qualitative research. I'm an ethnographer. I do all of that. Okay, those were my favorite fields, and those something that I promised myself I would always do. So that's what I do, and that's what makes me qualified to do that. I have university degrees that say I can do that. I have certifications that say I can do that. Okay, so I'm certified and I'm degreed up to say, yes, this lady is capable of doing this type of research and giving you credible results. All right. So for those of you who don't know me, that's me, Kiki Loves Nigeria. And like I was saying, personally, what qualifies me to do this type of research is, like I just told you, I've been to the continent 11 times. 11 times. And when I go to the continent of Africa, I don't live with Americans. I don't just kick it with Americans. You know, like I told you, I'm an ethnographer. For those who don't know what that is a person who goes and studies cultures. And you go and you live amongst the people to study the culture. All right, so that's what I do. And that's how I get my information. And other than that, I went to school, like I said, to learn how to do this. So I do this professionally. I've worked for the government in Africa. I've worked for Kumbuk Urban Council. Okay, so I have experience with local government in Africa. So I'm quite capable. I'm quite knowledgeable of these topics that I'm talking about. I'm not just talking on YouTube. All right, I'm not just doing that. I'm informing my people. I'm sharing information. I'm not spreading rumors for clicks and views. This is not how I support myself, people. This is a public service that I do for my people. This is how I give back. All right, for those of you who did not know. All right, now, how did I get my information? Well, my information comes from personal experiences. For the reflection on are we ready to repatriate, that comes from personal experiences. That comes from my work on doing, with the repat community. It comes from my research on the repat community. It comes from looking at tons and tons of videos, looking at tons and tons of comments, doing I don't know how many interviews. It just comes from a lot of primary sources is where I got this information from and how I came to this conclusion. All right, so I'm going to stop there. We're going to look at your comments. All right. Hello, Quasi. Unfortunately, many people had to discover that there's much division here on the ground, mostly due to individuals looking to take advantage of the movement. And that's exactly what I found. He's absolutely right. There are a group of people. Now, I know people are saying, well, it's not all of us. I'm not saying it's all of you. So if it's not you, I'm not talking to you. If you know you're not these people I'm talking about, then I'm not talking to you. So you shouldn't worry about that, okay? But there is a group of people there, and Black Acres of the Gambia are the ringleaders who want to take advantage and exploit other people to their advantage. Yes, that's truly what's going on there. It's truly what's going on there. And there's no unity there, y'all. That's a lie. That video Black Acre wants to put out that they're all unified, that's a complete lie. That's a complete lie. That is not true. Okay, Black Acres is the bully. And if you go up against them, you see what will happen to you. All right. So they all just kind of do what she says, do what the big bully Cynthia says, or they just kind of stay out the way. That's pretty much how it goes. Because they see what they've done to Kwesi. You see what they've done to Kwesi. You see. And everybody knows that this man has been cleared of these charges. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows, but they continually want to present this man to you all as a criminal, but behind the camera, when the camera's involved, and I've seen it for myself, y'all, I was sitting right there, they kissed this man's ass. They're begging him, let's stop this, let's unify, let's make peace. But to us, to us, they put on this other game, this other face. So it's a game, y'all. Our money is a game to them. Okay, our believing that we can go to the Gambia and repatriate, it's nothing but a game to them, y'all. I'm telling you, it's nothing but a game. It's a lie. It's all a lie. It's all a lie. It's a complete lie. All right, it's a complete lie. That's what it is. It's a complete lie. Hey, now let's get it on. That's what we're about to do, Mr. Johnson. We're about to get this party started, honey. But you got to know, I go slow. And I present my facts, okay? So I don't just jump into it, okay? I build my case, okay? And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna build our case. I'm not gonna just throw you some information. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Places and Spaces, thank you. All right, hey, okay, y'all, this is my cousin, Denise Tracy, and she is the moderator. All right, y'all? So if y'all see her, that's a for real moderator. That's my cousin. That's for real. All right? Because we got too many trolls on here now. Looks like likes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's my family, y'all. Because I had to get some moderators because these bad people, their subscribers, something's wrong with them. Something is clearly wrong with them for to even come to my channel and even have any type of problem with me. There's got to be something wrong with you, because everybody knows these people clearly picked this fight with me. They picked this fight with me. Okay. And now you mad because I'm responding. You're mad because I'm defending myself. You're really mad about that. They've called my credibility in question. They try to put a jacked up juju spell on me. And y'all mad because I'm defending myself. Something's wrong with the bad people. That's why I'm letting y'all know, when y'all come on my channel with them stupid comments, I don't have time to respond. I have time. There's too many other comments that I need to respond to. So I don't have time to respond to your silly comments. So what happens is I just block you. Okay? So if you want to get blocked, just come on with that stupid stuff, and I'm just going to block you, because you all don't even make sense. You all can't even present a logical argument. If you can logically argue, then we can do that. But you can't even do that. Y'all can't even debate. Y'all don't even know how to debate. Thank you, Robin. Y'all don't even know how to debate. Y'all just know how to sling mud. Hey, you look great. Hey, Karen, thank you. Yeah, y'all just know how to sling mud. Hey, Dory. Okay, hold on, y'all. This is my other cousin, and I'm trying to make her a moderator. I think I got to do it when you go off. I don't know, Dory. Let me figure that out. How to make you the moderator too, because we're not having this. Yeah, we're not having this with y'all. Y'all come on here because y'all don't want me to get the facts out, because y'all know I'm about to tell on these people. Yeah, that's my cousin. Dory's my cousin too, y'all. So those are for real people who know me in real life. All right. So all this fantasy making up stuff about me, yeah, they don't know me. Them two people know me for real, for real. All right. All right, so now let's get back to where we at, y'all. So this is what brought me to this conclusion, okay? It's because when I'm over there, I'm looking at what's going on. Look, y'all, better leave my damn cousin alone. If you're not here to be educated, then leave. Exactly. Because you don't got to be here. Nobody has to be here. Nobody has to be here. If you don't want to learn, then leave. If you don't want to know the truth about Black Acres, then you just need to leave because I'm about to put it on you. If you don't want to know the truth about the repack community in the Gambia, then you need to leave. You need to leave because I'm going to tell you the honest to God truth from my experience, from my perspective. And if you don't like my perspective, then I'm sorry, you just need to leave because that's why it's called my perspective. It's what I think. All right. It's what I think and what I experienced. And what I experienced over there, I never experienced that in Africa. And I've been to Africa, I don't know how many times. Now, in the hood where I come from, yeah, I experienced that. I experienced that and I expect that. But to go to Africa and have to experience that from somebody grown, we're all supposed to be grown. Like I told you, I think the youngest age group on my channel, well, now younger people are watching, but the youngest age group is like 35 and up. So 35-year-olds and up, I don't understand why you have to be in public cussing and fussing and threatening people's lives and threatening to do them bodily harm. I don't understand that. That I don't understand. In high school, yeah, I could understand that, but not as adults and not as supposed to be leaders in the repack community. That I don't understand. And that's when I really had to rethink this whole thing. So this is what I came up with, y'all. This to answer the question, I'm going to answer them frankly and honestly for y'all. And the first question I'm going to we're going to answer is socially. We're going to look at socially, okay? So look, let me give you some background. Again, on May 2022, that was my 11th time going to Africa, okay? The number 11 symbolizes spiritual awakening. So I knew this was going to be some type of spiritual journey I was going to embark upon because like I told you, every time I go to Africa is some type of spiritual awakening that I go through, okay? So if you don't know, the number 11, it symbolizes a shift in consciousness, okay? Spiritual awakening means the way you think. It just simply means the way you think is going to change. The way you look at everyday life is going to change. The things you took for granted, you will no longer take them for granted. That's what happens when you undergo a spiritual awakening. You learn to appreciate your reality. You learn to appreciate your life. You recognize the oneness in who you are and who other people are. You don't see division in people anymore. All right. You don't see that. You see people as one. That's what happens when you go through a spiritual awakening. Okay. And that's when I realized, and how I was living in the Gambia, because I was living in a big, huge mansion. Y'all saw the house I was living in, but there was no air throughout the house, like I told you. So I only could stay in one room, which was the bedroom. All right. So I had this big, huge, beautiful home that I couldn't even utilize because it was too hot. So I would spend most of my time when I was at home in the bedroom, especially in the daytime because it was just too hot. So during that time, I had time just to really sit and think because there was no TV up there. There was no TV. And the TV didn't work. When it was there, it didn't work for 7 days. So I didn't have that as an option. So all I was left with was my thoughts. All right. So I knew I was about to go on this spiritual awakening. Then I couldn't eat. That was another thing. Your appetite is going to leave because all you're going to need to survive is just a little water, something to drink, fruits and vegetables, because it's clearing out everything that's going to cloud up your thinking. Sugar will do that. Fats will do that. So it clears out all that stuff that's going to cloud up your thinking, and it wants you pure and clear. So that's why the spirit will let you can have fruit juice, you can have water, and then you'll be able to eat vegetables and fruit. That was it. This was the journey I was on. All right. So I'm just in this room, just like concentrating, just looking at all this flashing before me and like, what is really going on here? And I'm like, okay, so you want me to learn something. and you want me to learn something about this repat community. All right. So that is what they wanted me to check out. They wanted me to see, to let y'all know what this repat movement was going on. Is it really working? I remember there was a Victor, I forgot his name, a long time ago. I think his name was Thomas. He said, he told me, he said, this is all, they're just selling us a dream. This is not working. They're just selling us a dream. Nobody over there is thriving. They're selling us a dream. All right. This was a long time ago. So that's where I started at. I said, let me back up and look at this Black Back to Africa movement. See, y'all think this Back to Africa movement is new. This Black Back to Africa movement, this is not new. All right. This has been good. First time this started was in the 18th and the 19th century. All right. European Americans, white Americans. Okay. For all y'all talking about the Uncle Charlie bag, Uncle Charlie, did you know Uncle Charlie started this movement for us to go back to Africa? Did you know Uncle Charlie was in charge of this movement for us to go back to Africa? Did you know that? Black Acres of the Gambia? I'm sure you didn't. I'm sure you didn't. But let me educate you. Yes, it was started by European Americans. European Americans started this movement for us to go back to Africa in the 18th and the 19th century. We didn't want to go. Of course, we didn't want to go. We didn't want to go back. We had no intentions on going back to Africa. All right. So as a result, that movement was an utter failure. All right. The Back to Africa movement in the 18th, 19th century was a complete failure. Okay. They did get some former slaves to go. Okay. They did get them. They kind of forced them to go. So they forced them to go, but these people were suffering. All right. They lived in bad conditions and their immune systems could no longer fight off the diseases that were in Africa because we had been in America for so long. We had not, the immunity to those diseases were gone. So just like those African Americans who go to the Gambia right now, don't get any immunity shots, don't get any vaccinations, don't take the malaria medicine because they think we're African and we can just handle those diseases. No, you can't. No, you can't. Okay. You haven't been exposed to those diseases. So your immune system doesn't know how to fight those diseases. All right. Because you clearly don't understand how your immune system works. So that's why you see us over there getting sick during the rainy season. You see how sick we get because we can't take it. If they get sick, what do you think is going to do to us when their immune system is used to it? Especially the Gambia, because the Gambia is very tropical. It's like an island attached to the mainland. Now, remember, I've been to Cameroon and I've been to Nigeria, and I've not only been to Lagos. Lagos is like the kind of like the island, but it's nothing like nothing. It's like I'm not even going to describe it as an island. It's more like just a country with some water around it. Gambia is an island, a tropical island attached to the continent. All right, the mainland. That's what it is. So you got all this tropical environment, you got all these tropical diseases, you got all these tropical viruses. All right, so you got to be aware of that. But we're not. We're just thinking we're African. If they can take it, we can take it. But that's why you see us getting sick like that over there. All right, so that's what happened to them. They got sick, and unfortunately, a lot of them died because they had no biological resistance to the diseases. All right, so now that brings us to the 20th century. So Marcus Garvey saw this idea. He was like, oh, wow, that's a good idea. I'm going to take this idea and I'm going to expand it. And that's what he did. So Marcus Garvey expanded it, and the Rastafari movement also took the Back to Africa concept and expanded it to the people throughout the United States. All right. You can't say that, though. I wouldn't describe those movements as a success. I would describe those movements as failures also. I don't see any of the movements, the Back to Africa movements, that have been successful. I just described 3 movements to you. Just tell me one of those three movements that were successful, because I don't see that where any of those three back to Africa movements were successful. All right. That's why we should study history, so we learn from our mistakes. So, and as we see they're not successful, we should go back and say, well, why weren't they successful? Why, what happened? All right. So that brings us to 2019. The Back to Africa movement surfaces its head again. All right. So this time, Ghana has the year of the return. The year of the return is when everybody's supposed to go back to Ghana, and you're supposed to, invest in Ghana and rebuild Africa. All right. So all of that is the Back to Africa movement. And so now you see people going to Tanzania, and you see people going to the Gambia in massive numbers. Although we have been going to the Gambia for quite some time, since Roots. All right. We have been going to the Gambia, but now that's why you see this repatriation going on massively, because there's a movement to get another movement to get African Americans to repatriate. All right. So now let's go and look at the comments. Again, we're going to stop there. Look at the comments. People don't change who they are. They just because they change locations. No, they don't. And that's one thing my grandmother always told me. Just because you move, nothing's going to change, because you got to take you with you. And that's what these people have done. They have to take them with them. All right. So that's why you see these same behaviors, these same temperaments that you see that they've done in America. That's why you see it in Africa, because they haven't changed. They haven't grown. They haven't developed in any shape, form, or fashion. They just decided I can afford, because of income taxes that Uncle Charlie give you, Black Acres of the Gambia, because the income tax money, and people can get tax breaks because they have businesses. So you get this little money and you think it's a lot of money, and you think, oh, I can go to Africa and I can be rich, because they have small minds and small thinking. Hello, beautiful sister. Good to see you again, and peace and love. Good weekend. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So that's why you see that. That's why you see that happening, because they haven't changed them. They take the same old mess with them. She didn't finish school because of the wolf in sheep's clothing, impregnated her at a young age. So she ran into the army to cover his and that's what you see. That's what you see, a young girl who got pregnant at a young age, who's not educated. And this is what you see, because she's never grown past that. She's never grown past high school. Now, these are the repacks. This is one of the leading repacks in the Gambia. One of the leading repacks in the Gambia. This is her backstory. And it's nothing wrong if that's your backstory, but it's what you do with that backstory. Do you grow and do you develop? Or do you just take that hood rat way to the Gambia and just continue to be that little girl, teenage hood rat, who never grew up, whose boyfriend just went to the army to just find, have a living for y'all. But he didn't even stay in there. He couldn't take it. No, because the army is about rules and regulations. He couldn't take that. So he got out. And then they went on this mission to the Gambia to deceive the people there, because that's all they've been doing, is deceiving people. That's what they do, is deceive people. That's what they do, deceive you. And how dare you call them out on it? Black consciousness is your useful age, not your old age. Yes. Right. But people don't understand about that. They don't understand. That's what you really need. People don't have Black consciousness. They don't understand that. They think because they read a book, I'm Black and I'm conscious. No, you're not. It's a way of life. It's a way of thinking. It's a way of breathing. It's a way of sleeping. And these people want us to believe they're Black conscious people. These people want us to believe that they're the leaders in this repack community, but they almost pulled it off. But see, the devil always got to reveal itself. And that's what happened. He's a reject from the military. That's why he finds himself in Africa. He is a reject from the military. He really is. He calls himself a conscientious objector. He said he's a conscientious objector, which means he did not want to fight in the wars that the United States was fighting in. So that's how he got out. That's what he said. All right, that's his position. He doesn't want to fight for this country, but he wants the money from this country. All right, he wants the money from this country. He wants to illegally solicit funds from this country. So do you just pick a place in Africa that you want to visit? Yeah, that's what you do. You just pick a place. You just pick a place and you say, okay, do I want to go there? Because first you got to research it, but pick a country that you're drawn to. And then you just start checking it out. You just start doing research on the country. You just start looking for people from that country, and then you reach out to people. You probably work with people who are from that country. And then you start becoming friends with them. You start going to their parties. Like they'll have parties here. You start going to their parties. They'll introduce you to people from their country. And then you'll make connections back home. Yeah, that's how you do it. Exactly, just like that. But that's why it's like a journey, and it's fun because you meet people along the way. Hey, Kiki Law, I know, how you been? Oh, I was there. We was there at the same, remember we said we was going to be there at the same time. Yes, I was there. I just got back. I just got back last week, actually, a week from today. Yeah, I was still trying to get home this time last week. Man, that was crazy. That was crazy. 40 years ago, when these guys were young, instead of them joining the Back to Africa movement, they went into the U.S. Army. When they failed there, they think, yes, because it was really going strong then. And they could have just gotten a part of the movement then. But you're right, they didn't want to get a part of the movement. But now that they failed here, oh, let me go, but go to Africa, because that's what people think. They think they can just go to Africa and just make up these identities and make up these careers and just be what you want to be, because ultimately, what do they think? They think Africans are dumb, and they think they are gullible, and they think they are stupid, and they're just going to believe whatever we tell them because we're Americans. And that's the honest to God truth. That's the honest to God truth. I'm just going to keep it real with y'all. From my 11 times going to that continent, and especially what I've seen this trip, and from studying these people, yeah, these people, they believe Africans are dumb, stupid, and gullible. Yes, because I can tell, they believe I can tell an African anything, and they will believe. They need to stop treating the Africans like they are migrant workers when but they don't even, positive vibes, they cannot define migrant worker. They don't realize they're the migrant worker. That is the perfect example of why we are not ready to repatriate. We are nowhere even close to go back to that continent. Nowhere even close. Visit, maybe, some of us. But go back? No. Y'all can't go back. You can't go back. Your mind is not right. Your consciousness is not right. Look what you do when you go back. Look at the Gambia. Look at the people I've talked about. Go through my channel. Just simply go through my channel. These are not things that I'm saying about these people. These are things that these people have actually done and actually said. I give you receipts. I don't just sit and tell you stuff. Go and look. If you dare to know the truth, go look. Kiki, in one of the videos, she said he came back and did not believe the baby was his. What? I don't know what you're talking about. In one of the videos, she said he came back and he did not. Oh, I think I kind of remember that. Remind me of that. Are you talking about one of them, Cynthia's kids? Tell me what you're talking about. Tell me what you're talking about. She told a YouTuber that she never knew Black people lived in. Don't tell me that. She told another YouTuber she never knew Black people lived in the UK. That's how dumb she is. And worse than that, and illiterate. Please don't tell me that's true positive vibe. Please do. See, this is what I'm saying. This is not even funny, y'all. This is ignorance. And this is portraying us to the world. I told what that woman did to me, what y'all saw on that videotape. She did that from people all over the world. There were Europeans there from all over the world. Do y'all hear me? All over the world. That place was not full of African Americans. That place was not full of Africans. That place was full of Europeans. And this is how this woman represented us. Look at my face. Can you see how embarrassed I am? I'm laughing to play it off. I'm laughing to make them people think this isn't as serious as it is. This is how these people are representing us to the world. And the fact that you don't have a problem with that, that speaks volumes about you people. You people are paying them money to do this. When they go to that restaurant, they didn't work for that money. Y'all donated them that money. Y'all paying them to go and represent us like fools, clowns. You should have seen these white people's face, how they was looking. Some people in there with their families, kids. And this woman cussing, threatening me. And y'all support them? And these are our leaders? This can't be real. This can't be real. This can't be real. It can't, what I experienced cannot be real. But it was. It was real. And like I said, I've been to that continent 11 times. I never experienced that. Never. Never. But when I interact with African Americans, when I go where they're really repatriating, this is what we get. This is what I get, because this is how they are. This is what they're doing over there. That everything I told y'all before I got over there. I told y'all how they was acting over there. I told y'all they were nothing but bullies. I told y'all they were disrespecting the Gambian people. I told y'all all of this. And then when I get over there, I get a videotape proving it. Proving it. And you dare to come and troll me and have a problem with me? You should have a problem with yourself. That's just okay with you that these people represent us like this. You should have a problem with yourselves. You should be ashamed of yourself that you allow somebody to go to the land of our ancestors and disgrace it with their filth. With their filth. And disgrace us in front of all these Europeans who already think we're fools, who already think the African American is nothing but a fool, nothing but an uncontrollable animal. That's what they think. Beautiful, I can hear you. That's what they think. And then they go over there to the Gambia, and this is what they experience, what they see on TV. And y'all think this is just what y'all think this is a one-time only experience? No, this is what she does. I guarantee you them two fight like cats and dogs. I guarantee you there's physical violence that goes on in Rick and Cynthia's house on the regular. I guarantee you that. What started the beef? What started the beef, Son of Africa, was I had let Mr. Elvin come on my show to talk about how the Black Acres of the Gambia accused him of scamming, but he wasn't scamming. So I allowed him to come on my show to tell his side of the story because he said they wouldn't let him tell his side of the story. So he wanted to tell his side of the story. So I allowed him to come on my show to tell his side of the story. And that's how it started. And so after that, they decided they were going to make an 1 hour and 46-minute video about me, calling me ugly and telling people I was a distractor and, you know, questioning my credibility. And so that was not the first time that they had done that, though. They had been, you know, they had been saying things about me for quite some time. But like I said, I don't care about you calling me a name. I don't care about names. You can call me names from sunup to sundown. I don't care about that. But wait, what made this different was not only were they calling me names, but she went as far as to try to put a juju curse on me. Cynthia is a wannabe witch. who practices black magic, okay? And she tried to curse me on her video. And I just felt like that was just going a little bit too far. And that's when my ancestor says, okay, she want war, let's give it to them. They want war, let's give it to them. So that's what they got. That's how it all started. They basically picked a fight they wasn't ready for. They thought I was going to come back with some name calling. They didn't know I was going to come back with facts. These people are parasites, bottom feeders, hillbillies of the Gambia. That's what they are. They're parasites. A parasite, for people who don't know, they feed off of other people. Black Acres of the Gambia would not survive if it was not for us. If it was not for us in the repack community, they could not eat. They could not drink. They could not do anything. They owe their whole existence to YouTube and to you all. Don't you guys understand that? You have to understand that. These people are not doing anything productive. They are not sustaining themselves. If they were a legal nonprofit and they were getting grants, they wouldn't get any more grants by now. Because you know why? Because even with grant money, you can't just keep, grant money is not a well that you just, an endless well that you just keep going to for water, water, water. No. They give you some money to you sustain, enough for you to sustain yourself. Okay, that means you're going to make enough money where you don't have to keep coming to people asking for money. Okay, BAG doesn't do that. That's why what they're doing is illegal. But we're going to get to that. Okay, you can't do that. They keep coming to us for money, 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 money. They have no plan on ever sustaining themselves. Never. They were supposed to sustain themselves with that farm, right? That organic farm, which turned into Cynthia's pissy garden, which her dogs piss on. Now think about that, y'all. Y'all think the dogs don't piss on that fruit, them vegetables? Y'all think them dogs don't go around pissing on that stuff all day, every day? So you don't think that's absorbed into her organic fruits and vegetables? Do y'all understand about diffusion and osmosis? Do you understand that? They just tell you anything and you believe it. They just tell you anything. When you eat those greens, you're eating those dogs' piss, period. And whatever else, go out there and piss. Alleged he had I believe he had a drug and alcohol problem because they was drunk. They was, honey, they was pissy drunk at that Solomon's. That's why they was acting like that, y'all. They was pissy drunk. Y'all can see in the background where he grabbing the drinks. And look, in between cussing me out, he ordering more drinks. They was pissy drunk. I think they're alcoholics for real, y'all. I'm serious. I am serious. I wasn't gonna say that, but you know what? Now that you bring that up, yeah, they was drunk there. They was pissy drunk. Pissy drunk. Look at the drinks in the background, y'all. Look at the drinks. And then one live video, he got the nerve to be in, because I'm going through their videos, y'all. One live video, he got the nerve to have a bottle, look like vodka. He either like vodka or gin, because it's a bottle of vodka or gin sitting in the background. And I said, I'll be doggone. They are alcoholics. They are alcoholics. They're violent drunks. They're the type of drunks, when they get drunk, they want to fight. They them type of drunks, y'all. They them type of drunks. I believe it. Because they was pissy drunk that night. At Solomon's, they was drunk. And it was in the middle of the day. They don't seem old enough to receive Social Security. I want that son of Africa. They get money through donations. I'm telling you. They get money through YouTube donations. They hold illegal raffles, which you cannot hold a raffle. You cannot hold a raffle, okay, where you collect the money. You and nobody else gets the money but you. You cannot hold that kind of raffle for your personal gain or for your commercial gain. Go to my community page. It's on there. They held this big, huge raffle. That was the first raffle they had. Then they have these donations, which they don't have a nonprofit license, where you donate $100 for them little blacks. As soon as the rain hit hard enough, it's going to wash all that writing right off the walls. So that's how they get money. They beg. And then they get Patreons. They get 1,000, 1,200, $1,200 in Patreon money, and then they get $600 in YouTube money. That's all they make. YouTube, you don't make a lot of money on YouTube, y'all. So all this they doing for YouTube, I don't know why, because you don't make a lot of money on YouTube. So they get around $600 on YouTube. You don't believe me? Google it. There's a YouTube channel on here. It's how much is your YouTube channel worth? And he tells you how much the YouTube channels are worth of all these YouTube people. So please, he's not making any money. They're not receiving Social Security. They're getting money from donations. That's why they're so mad at me, because they know what I'm doing is going to hit them in their pockets. That's why they wanted to fight me, because they know when I get down to the when I get down to the facts, they know everybody's going to know they've been lying and they've been stealing, and what they've been doing is illegal. It's illegal. So they've been taking illegal donations and holding illegal raffles. That's how they're getting money, other than YouTube. Yes, that's why all this anger is, because they didn't want me to do this. But God got tired of y'all bag. God got tired of y'all. God said enough is enough. And you playing with God. God said, I'm tired of you playing with me, girl. You're not going to be playing with me. You're not going to be playing with my people coming on here, because Bags people are older, y'all. They some older, loyal, ride or die people. You know, they're giving these people no matter what. They don't realize if somebody practices witchcraft, okay, and if I give you money and you take that money to do a witchcraft spell with that, to do some type of black magic with that, do you know your money is tied in to that spell? Do you realize your money is cursed because you gave your money to a cursed being? Do you realize that? Do y'all realize what y'all doing? When she talk about her crystals, who y'all think paying for them crystals? She don't have no job. You paying for them crystals. So I hope you believe in crystal magic, because that's what people use them for. Crystals have energy, okay? You can use them for good. You can use them for bad. If y'all don't think Cynthia's doing that, something is wrong with y'all. She tells you. Sage, who is she burning sage for? Africans don't burn sage. She's a wannabe witch. She doesn't even know what she's doing. What ancestors are she burning? What spirits in Africa are scared of sage, y'all? Think about it. Those are, if the spirits are in Africa, those are African spirits. Sage is African American. That's Native American. That's Native American. That's not African. So what spirits is she scaring but the sage? She don't even know what she's doing. She's a wannabe witch. That's what I'm telling y'all. I know wannabe witches because I'm a spiritualist and I know them when I see them. And I'm telling you, whoever's giving her money, you better stop. And you better ask for forgiveness, because your money is cursed just like her money is cursed. And if you don't believe me, look it up. Look it up. Don't believe nothing I say. Look it up. If you don't put all your money together and plan, if you move to Africa, it will be hard for you to stay in Africa. You're right, Mr. Cisse. You're absolutely right. This person is 100% right. If you don't have capital, get together, yes, with your family or best friends and do a joint. This is just how you do it. This is just how you do it. What I'm telling, what Crazy Boy was telling y'all about the community, he's not lying. That is the only way this is gonna work. That's the thing about this, y'all. That is the thing about this. It won't work until we work together. That's the key. That's what they're showing me. This repatriation movement, it will never work until we work together. Till we work together, like Quasi was telling y'all. But y'all believe he's a criminal because Bags said he's a criminal, not because of the high crimes court in the Gambia said no, this man is guilty of absolutely nothing. Him and Art Cathy guilty of absolutely nothing. Y'all don't believe them. No, you don't believe them. You want to believe the Dusty Divas, and you want to believe, what's her name? The Black Acres of the Gambia. You want to believe what they say. Those are the distractors in the movement. If you know the truth, if you understand, if your eyes are open, you see who the distractors in this movement are. Because every time that man come talking about us joining together, he even will say, I don't have to be the leader of this movement. I don't even have to be a part of it. I just want to help. I just want to help. Because he knows, unless we join together, like Mr. Cisse say, we ain't never going to have no repap movement. That ain't no repap movement going on in Gambia. Ain't nobody working together. Y'all see what just happened to the arrival? And why was something like that to happen? If we were in a repap community, there's no way that could happen. No way that could happen. No way. No way. But we don't work together. We want to, you do your thing, you do that thing, you do this thing. We're not working together. We won't put our money together because we're scared. We're scared. Scared of what? What you scared of? What exactly are you scared of? That's what I want to know. What exactly are you scared of? Because if you look through history, when we work together and put our money and our skills together, that's when we get things done. That's when we get things done. The civil rights movement, we work together. All these social programs, the Black Panthers did that. We worked together. We came together. We put our resources together. Those were intellectuals. In case you didn't know it, Huey P. Newton was a doctor. He had a doctorate. Angela Davis is a doctor. Have you noticed how they leave that off? How they don't call her Dr. Angela Davis? How they don't call him Dr. Huey P. Newton? These are intellectuals who worked with the people on the ground, who worked with the people in the communities, who left their universities, who left academia, who went to the street, organized people on the street, because they knew we got to work together, people. That's the only way. That's the only way. Slavery. How do you think we got out of slavery? Y'all think one person just did that? We worked together, people. We weren't. Okay, I lost the signal. Okay, back. We weren't even from the same ethnic groups, but we worked together. We said, hey, we in this together. You might be Fulani, Kiki. I might be Igbo, but we got to get through this together, Kiki. And we got to become a team. We got to become one people because we got one enemy. We got one enemy right now, and it's slavery. And we got to work together. I know your God is not my God. I know my language is not your language. But we got to come together, and we got to make a new language, and we got to come up with some gods. Because the only way we're going to get out of this is if we become one people. And that's what we did. That's what makes the African American unique. In case you didn't know that. Yes, that's a historical fact. That's what makes us unique, because we come from all different ethnic groups in Africa. And we came together to form one group because we had to survive. So we've done this before, people. We know how to work together. We know how to work together. We just need to do it. And it's just like he said, once we do this, this is the only way it's going to work. The only way. If we don't do it like this, it ain't going to work. You're going to keep getting bullies like Bag over in the Gambia thinking they running something when they ain't running nothing but their mouths. They come to YouTube and give you all lip service all day, every day. And these poor older people, these poor lonely people, these poor retired people in their home, believing in them. Believing in them. Some of them sick, y'all. Some of them in their bed can't get out their bed. Some of these people is bedridden who watch YouTube, y'all. And they believe in these people. And they giving these people their little money because they think, I'll never get to go. I'll never get to go, but at least they're going. At least they're doing it. So I'm going to help them. And all Bag doing is helping themselves, building a house for themselves. I'll be daggone if you think I'm going to sit here and keep letting it go by. I let it go by long enough. I'm guilty too. I'm guilty too of letting it go by. I let them get away with this nonsense long enough. Long enough they've been robbing the people, stealing, pimping the people. Great live, please hit the like button. Thank you, Tyrone. Yeah, they've been pimping the people for a long time. And I've been just sitting here not saying nothing. Why? Because I knew they were not educated. And I felt sorry for them because I knew they didn't have much money. But then when I saw arrogance, you're going to be arrogant, you're going to pimp the people, and you're going to be arrogant while you pimping them. Something's wrong with you, Bag. Something's wrong with you. You got beside yourself. How you going to steal from the people? How you going to pimp the people? And then you're going to be arrogant and throw it in their face? No, no, that's enough is enough. Enough is enough. Kiki, did the research reveal where Adrian... I'm not talking about that. I just want to say about that situation, that's really sad. And I hate to see Miss Juliet and Mr. Adrian break up. I really do, because y'all know what? These are our real lives. Mr. Adrian loved Miss Juliet at one time. They were a couple. They were in love. They were a power couple in the Gambia. So that's embarrassing that their relationship is over. And then, you know, they're hurt about that, y'all. They're hurt. So I can't laugh about that. I can't even joke about that, because these people were in love with each other at one time. And I hate to see anybody's relationship end. I truly do. So I hate that, you know, it's over between them, but I wish them happiness. That's what I wish for both of them. Wherever Mr. Adrian is, I wish him love and happiness. And I wish Miss Black's lady, I wish her love, peace, and happiness. I wish that for both of them. Both of them. But no, I haven't researched. I don't research Blacksit. Blacksit is not my specialty. Yes, Rick denied Cynthia's baby after they... Are y'all serious? Which one? Which baby? Because you know she got 7. Wow. Oh, God, this dude is really trash. Do y'all know I would have never talked to him again? I wish he would have. I would have never talked to him again. And what weapon? I don't know what you're talking about there. Wow. But y'all know what? I think I do remember hearing that. But they talk so much, I can't remember. But wow. It was a British couple that she told that to, that she didn't know that Black people lived in. See, that's what I mean. And this lady, and these people are supposed to be leaders in the repack community. We can't have that. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing, lady. Just like the Happy Companion comes on here. If y'all see Josh, that's the troll. That's the Happy Companion's fake account, okay? He comes on here talking about ain't no Black people in Russia. How stupid is he? If it wasn't for YouTube, they'd be back. Exactly. If it wasn't for YouTube donations, they would be back in the United States. They would, because they don't have any money. They don't have any way to support themselves in the Gambia. That's what y'all have to understand. Without these YouTube donations, they don't have any money. Do you understand that? Because their views are low on their videos, okay? Their views are low. You get paid on views and how long people watch the videos. All right, so all of that is low. So they're not getting that much money from their views, okay? And so they're depending on their Patreons and those donations. That's why they keep wanting you to donate, because they need that money. They live off that money, y'all. You see, she just went out and bought a refrigerator with y'all money. Can y'all believe that? She just splurging y'all money in y'all face. Y'all say this money is for this communal property, right? This Black Acres of the Gambia, supposed to be some communal property for us, right? No, it's not. It's turned into their private property with their supply. And this refrigerator, it didn't even go out there. It went to their personal resident. You cannot do that. And we will be using the research to show you that. All right. You cannot ever do that, people. They use YouTube like they use the welfare. Yes, they do. They use YouTube like they use YouTube is their welfare system. YouTube is their food stamps and their check. YouTube is TANF. TANF is assistance, temporary assistance to needy families. And that's the part they're missing, temporary assistance. They don't want temporary assistance. They want you to support them like y'all been doing, supporting them. Kwesi needs to keep his eyes open because they have spoke a lot of small, they have spoke a small, continue to speak that. Yeah, they do. They are trying to use them to legit, yes, okay, yes. Let me tell you, you're right. Kwesi is a big threat to them because I got an email, y'all, a text message where this woman, Cynthia, is talking about what a nice, humble person Kwesi Boyd is, and that she cannot believe those things that the dusty divas are saying about them. Did y'all hear what I said? Did y'all hear what I said? I'm going to show you the message. Not right now, but you know I'm going to make a video with that message in it. I've had this message since I was in the Gambia, but I couldn't put it together because I was in the Gambia. But y'all, I'm going to make y'all a video showing y'all that text message where she's having a conversation with one of the dusty divas, where the dusty diva is trying to get her in, instigating this whole corporate coup at Invest Relocate Africa. And Cynthia saying out of her own mouth, it's hard to believe what you're saying about Kwesi Boyd because Kwesi Boyd is a nice, humble, quiet man. Can y'all believe that? But they come and tell us what? He a scammer, he a criminal, he a liar. Yeah, they picked on somebody humble. They picked on somebody who they described as humble. And they keep picking on somebody that they describe as humble. Now, what does that tell you about them? When you pick on somebody, when you blatantly know that's a lie. She knows it's a lie. She said herself, it is hard for me to believe what you are saying. What she saw was to their advantage to take Kwesi out the picture. They saw it was to their advantage to take Kwesi Boyd out the picture. Because guess who the donations will go to then? Guess who people will give to then? Them. Now, if you notice, they're leading this whole repat movement. What? How are you going to you can't even repatriate properly, but you're going to help somebody else? He sold raffle tickets and they still, no hotel. You don't see any of the winners. Yes. Where's the hotel? That's what I'm saying. That's what we gave money for. Remember, the hotel, for us to stay there, for us to have accommodations, because accommodations is a big problem when you go to Africa. Accommodations is a really big problem. So where's the hotel you were supposed to be building for us? Where is that? Where is it? Where's the hotel we gave the money from? Where's the winner of this illegal raffle that you can never, ever hold? You can never hold a raffle for money and you keep the money. You can never do that. You keep 100% of the money. Nobody else gets the money but you. You cannot do that. Where's the winner to that? We're going to get into that in the research. We're going to look for this mysterious winner and see what happened to it. Because I forgot about it. It was so long ago. I quit watching them. It was so daggone long ago. Kiki, everything you're saying about them is true. They are a facade and have been since they've been in the Gambia. I am not saying this because I support you, but you are the first to say yes, because everybody else is scared to say it. Okay? And if you ain't scared to say it and you didn't say it, then I ain't talking about you. Okay? But everybody else, they scared because you saw what this woman did to me. You saw what this woman did to me. You think she ain't gonna do that to somebody else? You think she won't do that to anybody who exposed them for who they are? Being the drunks that they are. If I saw them out pissy drunk, you think other people ain't saw them out pissy drunk? You think other people don't know that they drunks? Come on, y'all. This behavior is not new. People just not saying nothing about it. They see what they done to Kwesi. And they continue every time They deflect with him. Oh, crazy boy's a liar. Crazy boy's a scammer. Every time you turn around, it's crazy boy, crazy boy. He the only person in the Gambia. I'm like, damn, is he the only person in the Gambia? Is he the only black man out there? That's how you know it's a lie. Because this man cannot be everything that these people are saying they are, but it's to their advantage to bully the humble person. The humble person. The humble person. What God tells you to be, humble. I'm going to bully the humble person. Yeah, that's Black Acres of the Gambia for you. That's who they are. That's the type of people. Those are the leaders of this repack community that y'all talk about. Yeah, those are y'all leaders. Y'all great, fantastic leaders that you can't say nothing against. And if you do, they whole little illiterate squad will come after you. Come after you. And don't even know what they're saying. They just comment and don't even know what they commenting about. They comment, but they don't know what they commenting about. I think she lives in fear of him. He had said that one day he contemplated suicide when he couldn't pay his bills. Yeah, they live in fear of each other. Because, honey, she just as rough as he is. They get drunk and they fight each other. I'm telling you. When they get drunk, that's a whole volatile situation right there. They kind of scared of each other. That's what I think. They scared of each other because she know if he hit her, she gonna hit him, and they're gonna start fighting, and it's gonna be a fight to the finish. And they know that because they both look like that. And like I said, if she did that to me, honey, she doing that at home too. She doing this at home too. She doing this at home. Kiki, you are right. They have been talking about, yeah, for a long time, but I never knew who. I know. They have been talking about me for a long time, and I never said anything because you know what? My grandma told me, don't pick on kids, don't you fight kids, and don't you fight illiterate people because it's not going to be a fair fight. Don't you fight nobody you know you can win because it's not a fair fight. But I couldn't take it anymore. When they tried to put the juju spell on me, and then when you're gonna sit there for an hour and 46 minutes and just and think you're gonna clown me and call me ugly for an hour and 46 minutes, and you think I'm not gonna say anything, and then you're gonna try to shake my credibility, try to say I was working for the unapologetic Negro pen. I've never worked for that man. Never. That man will tell you I have never worked for him. Tried to make it seem like I was a spy, spying on them for him. It was all lies, straight lies. But it wasn't a lie when she told me that her son and Harmon was planning on scamming her subscribers. That wasn't a lie. She told me that out of her own mouth. But she failed to tell y'all that. But she made up a whole bunch of lies about me. Yeah, she has been doing it. They both have been doing this for a long, long time. And I let it slide until my ancestors told me enough is enough. When they tried to curse you, they stepped over the line. When they involved the spirit world, they stepped over the line. Now they've involved us, so now let's play. And that's what happened. They involved the spirit world, they involved the ancestors, and now the ancestors said, let's play. We live for spiritual war. They said, you want to do a spiritual war, Rick and Cynthia, y'all want to do spiritual warfare, then let's do it. And if y'all don't know what spiritual warfare is, go look it up because that's what this is, all right? That's what you see going on right now. This is called spiritual warfare, okay? And this is real war, real spiritual war, all right? They collect her witch. They call her witch on her farm because of her, see, her whistling. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know the people on the farm called her a witch. I didn't even know that because I told you they told me. She's a wannabe witch. They said, just pay attention. Then I started paying attention. I said, well, daggone. She is a wannabe witch. She is a wannabe witch. And remember the one episode when they told them that the farm was haunted, there were some spirits that come there at night. Y'all remember that? Remember that episode? And she was talking about, I'm going to go get my sage. And the guy, she was so scared. And the guy was like, well, she kept asking him, was it something evil? And he kept saying no. He didn't want to say yes. So he told her no. Yeah, this woman is a witch. I told y'all. I told y'all, this is spirits. They recognize, the spirits recognize each other. They know Cynthia's a weak wannabe witch. They know she's a weak wannabe evil spirit. But what she did, she challenged a greater spirit. That's what she did. And that's where the fool made her mistake, because she challenged a greater spirit. And that greater spirit is going to crush her. That greater spirit is going to crush her and put it on display for everybody to see, because you don't do that. There's rules to spiritual warfare, okay? And she obviously didn't know them, because she messed up. She messed up. She messed up. That's all I can say, is she truly messed up. The people that are supporting, they're just like them, exactly. They're just like them. The people who are supporting them are just like them. They've never been to Africa. They're not going to Africa. And the ones that's over there that are like them, they think the same way they do. They think the same way they do. So yeah, bad supporters are just like them. That's why they support them, remember? That's why they support them. I haven't seen them give anything to the community. They can't even fix the road. No, they're not going to give anything to the community, because they're not a part of the community. So we're going to stop right there. And I'm going to go back to the paper, because if I don't, y'all, we ain't going to get through the what I want y'all to know. Then we're going to go back, because y'all hitting on some very important points. All right? Because, okay, the first thing I looked at is, are we socially ready to repatriate? No, we're not. No, we're not. Y'all know we're not. Y'all just said we're not. This came from me observing my observation from all the countries I went through. Okay, when I was in Cameroon, the African Americans in Cameroon, we would have to have meetings, right? This is when I went with the university. We would have to have meetings. We would sit down at these meetings. These African Americans would talk about these Cameroonian people, talk about them as if they were less than them. Y'all should hear how they would talk about them, because they would do different medical procedures differently than us, okay? Because they did it differently than us, they looked at them as barbaric and archaic, all right? And that's how they talked about these people. And I was so offended. But it rang in my head. They don't see them as each other. Like I said, in a spiritual waking person, they don't see them as one. They don't look at that Cameroonian, and see that Cameroonian as themselves. They don't do that. They see them as less than. And so everything this Cameroonian does is less than. You see, that was the thinking there. Then I noticed when I got with my graduate friends, we'd be at our little parties, okay? We'd be talking about Africa, because they'd be so interested. But they'd only be interested enough to make fun of Africa. Then they would start talking about African culture, talking about how Africans pay for their brides with cows. And they laughed about that. They were so ignorant that they didn't realize that each one of those cows back then were worth $150. $150. Each one of those cows. And I'm sure they're worth much more than that now. Okay, so you got all of these cows. You're not just trading 1 cow, 2 cow, 3 cows. We're talking about 10 cows. They don't realize how much money that is. They don't realize that's money. You see what I'm saying? That's how ignorant we are, but we think we know so much. We think we know so much. So I worked my way. That's my experience with Cameroon. I didn't experience that so much in Nigeria, because let me tell you, African Americans are not in Nigeria like that. And if they are, they mixing with the Nigerians. They're not. No, they're not in Nigeria like that. No, nobody's in Nigeria like that except Nigerians. All right. So let me finish. All right. That was the thing about them. But when I got to the Gambia, this is a new type of ignorance against the African. This is a lower type of ignorance. And the one person I want to use for this is Black Acres of the Gambia. Notice how they talk to their employees. Notice how they underpay their employees. They lied and told me they paid them $100 a week and paid the little supervisor $400 because they didn't want me to look into it. So they lied and told me they were paying them well. But when I got back, of course, you guys told me the truth. Okay. So they underpay their employees. They have unfair working hours, unfair working conditions. They dock their pay whenever they want to. They cut their pay whenever they want to. They have no employee handbook. They have no employee policies. They just make them up as they go along. As they go along. This is clearly lets us know they do not see these people as themselves. If they saw the Gambians as themselves, they would pay them an equal pay. They would pay them a livable wage. They would treat them with respect. Cynthia would not always have them on camera. They have no privacy. You know, at your job, you cannot have somebody on camera 24 hours without them signing a waiver saying that's okay. Where's the waiver, Cynthia and Rick, that you have people sign to say that they can be on camera like that? There is not one, because the Gambians have no rights that you have to respect, like they said about us in Plessy versus Ferguson. Yeah, just like what they said about us. Oh, I'm sorry, I think I messed that up. Yeah, that's not the right case. Scratch that. That's not the right case. But just like what they said about us, I'm thinking about the Dred Scott case. I'm sorry. It was the Dred Scott decision, not Plessy versus Ferguson. Dred Scott decision. The Dred Scott decision. When they said a black man has no rights that this court gotta respect. Get out of here with that. That's what Bagg says about the Gambians. The Gambians have no rights that we have to respect. None. Not even the right to privacy. When Cynthia's driving down the street and they yell and tell her, don't shine that camera in their face, what does she do? She argue with them. She argued with them. But what she want to do, she want to fight me because the back of her head, she think the back of her head is on my camera. Because, why is that? Because the Gambians have no rights that this woman have to, that this people have to respect. And that was my biggest reason. Socially, no. And there's another one over there, Aja a Freak. Aja a Freak. She owns the store Waste Not, Want Not. She looked like a, not gonna say that. God forgive me for even thinking that. Aja a Freak. I got a video about her. It's called The Broke Colonizer. This broke colonizer actually slapped, physically assaulted her Gambian employee because she thought she was stealing a pair of secondhand leggings and a scarf. Okay? Would she have done that here? No. Beautiful. Would she have done that here? Come plug up my laptop. No, she wouldn't have done that here. No, she wouldn't have done that here. She would have never done that here. But she done it there because she knows she can get it off there. Because why? Once again, what did the Dred Scott decision say? It says a black man has no rights.
I can't.
Why can't you?
Because stuff already plugged in.
What's plugged up?
Your phone.
Unplug my phone and plug up the laptop. Try to stay off the camera, please. Because the Dred Scott decision said that the black man, they have no rights. We don't have no rights. The Gambians don't have no rights. It's the same thing. Gambians don't have no rights to them. That's why this woman can go and just put her hands on this woman without any recourse. She didn't go to jail. She didn't get arrested. Nothing. She slapped this woman so hard, this woman fell backwards. All right. That's what I'm telling you. So socially, are we ready to go back to Africa? No, because we do not respect Africans. We don't see Africans as equal to us. We really do not. We really do not. Because if these people saw Africans as their equal, they wouldn't have done what they did. Bagg would pay them a living wage. If Asia Afrique saw Africans, Gambians as her equals. She wouldn't have no problem paying this woman $40 a month. She wouldn't even pay this woman $40 a month. So no, socially, we are not ready to go back to Africa. We are nowhere ready to go back to Africa. We are in Africa practicing what's known as domination and control. We want to dominate the Africans and we want to control them. That's all we want to do, especially in the Gambia. What I seen over there, that's all them. And I'm not talking about all of them. I'm talking about the ones who are doing this. They want to dominate and they want to control. That's all they want to do. They want to dominate and they want to control. They have no interest in mixing with those people, with the Gambians. They have no interest in learning about Gambian culture. They have no interest in any of that. They want land. They want land. They want land. That's all they want. Because they want to come over there and be something they could never be in the United States. And that's real. They want to dominate and they want to control. They want to do what is done to us, what was done to us. Here's their chance. The lesser person, the lesser being can go to Africa. And because this lesser being has dollars, because he was blessed to be born in the United States with dollars, he can go now to Africa and he can practice this domination and this control because he got a little bit of money that gives him a little bit of power. And what does this African American do? He exploits that. He exploits that. And I've seen it for myself. I see it for myself, and you can too if you just sit and watch the videos and observe. And I was thinking this over and over and over and over and over again. It kept coming to me. We are not ready for this socially because we don't even see the oneness in these people. We say ancestors, but we don't even know what that means. Because if you knew what an ancestor was, there's no way you could be nasty to a Gambian. If you knew what an ancestor was, there's no way you could look down on the Gambians. There's no way you could consider them as less than you. No way. But you say you don't, but you do. We can tell by the way you talk to them. We can tell by the way you treat them, especially Black Acres of the Gambia. It's all on video. It's all on video, how you talk to them and how you treat them. No, no. So for that reason, I say no. Socially, we are not ready to go back to Africa. We are not ready to repatriate to Africa. We are barely even ready to go visit Africa. So let me go back to y'all comments. So socially, no. Socially, it's a big no. It's a big no because we still think we're superior. We think we are superior to them because of what's in our pockets. Because it can't be because of what's here. Because people up there, because Africans are extremely intelligent. So it can't be that. So what's making you think that? It can't be the skin color because we're Black. So what is making you think that you're superior to them? Where you come from and your money. Your money. Needles and Nourish is becoming an alcoholic with the funds that she was receiving from YouTube. The same with the Black Acres of the Gambia getting drunk on free. Yes. That girl was having drunk parties. I'll never forget Needles and Nourishment, which is nobody but Phoenix Rain, which is the other half of the Dusty Diva. She changed her identity, tried to, because she had been exposed for the drunk, liar, crackhead she is. Okay, that's why she was talking about Crazy Boy, where Art Kathy was the crackhead. No, baby, you're the crackhead. Now she done dropped out because she just sitting there getting drunk with her husband. I couldn't believe they was just having a whole drunk party on YouTube. A whole drunk party. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable. A whole drunk party. And these are and she's working with the EU and she's leading this Black to Africa Come on, y'all. Please stop it. Y'all some serious haters on here. And you're telling us we should move to the Gambia for all this mean and hateful pettiness. This is hateful and disgusting. Then get out. Mary Allen, get out. It's hateful, it's disgusting, then get out. But you out here watching, so get out. So what does that say about you? It's hateful, it's disgusting, it's vile. We're haters. Get off of here. So what are you? What are you? If we're that, then what are you? And there are fees for Patreon also. They don't get the full. Oh, see, that's why they begging. See, I didn't know that. They don't even get the full amount of that. Wow, that's why they begging, and that's why they looking worried, honey. That's why they begging, and that's why they looking worried. Oh yeah, y'all know I'm gonna report them. See, I let Shantae slide. I don't know why the internet signal is weak, but it is. So let's go. He is most likely a retired disabled vet who can't get SDI and is veterans. No, honey, no, he ain't. And his military, nope. He don't get no military retirement pension. He don't get nothing, honey. He told us that. He quit. He got out. He didn't want to go to the war. He was a conscientious objector and he got out. He gets nothing, 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 nothing from the Gambia. He gets nothing. The Gambia. I'm sorry. I just got a notification about the Gambia. Please forgive me. He gets nothing, y'all. He don't get nothing. He don't get nothing. Let me see. Greetings, Kiki. Uh, I was guilty of following them. I heard them calling people devils, and after I heard the distractor segment, I unsubscribed. I reached out to a Gambian friend. Oh, that was really nice of you. Yeah, these people are crazy. How do you? But I think they're drunk. I think they just sit up. I think they believe what they're saying. I think they have this devil though, but she's in witchcraft and she believes this witchcraft will have you thinking that you something that you not. Like I said, she started a war in the spirit world and she shouldn't have did that. And no, right, no one is forcing you to be here. Did you speak to the bag when that right? She didn't know. No, but why are you over? That's why I said these people don't make sense. You think I'm gonna be over here listening to this for an hour and something? I'm not doing that. And then I'm gonna comment and tell you how much I don't like you. How much sense does that make? Does anybody care? He's not disabled. He's very energetic on you. Right, he's not disabled at all. He's not disabled at all. No, he's not disabled. You seen him throwing them tires? That man ain't disabled. That man is in good shape. He's a conscientious objector. That's what he did. He didn't want to be in the military anymore. You can get all three pensions. Oh no, sweetie, but you can, and he would be doing. But you know who else gets? But the happy companion gets a pension. Now the happy companion gets a pension because he's mentally ill. He has post-traumatic stress disorder. So y'all who are following him and listening to his rhetoric, you're listening to a mentally ill man who tells you he's mentally ill and he has post-traumatic stress disorder. That's why he won't meet you in person. No, no, no. But he will take your money for you to consult with him about your land. Now just think about that. Only a mentally ill person would say something like that. I won't meet with you, but I will take your money to consult with you. This man has post-traumatic stress disorder, and y'all still giving him money, and y'all, whoever's still giving him money and whoever's still supporting him, something is wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. Regeneration, we need not to. He didn't retire. No, he didn't retire. He's not a retired vet. No, he's not. He quit. He dropped out because he didn't want to do it anymore. He's lazy. That man is lazy. You can look at that man and tell he's lazy. I used to subscribe to a lot of people's channel, but when I saw them visit the bag, I unsubscribed immediately. Yeah, birds of a feather do flock together. And you gotta, excuse me, you have to do what bag tells you to do. okay, to be their friend. You got to be what they want you to be. You got to do what they tell you to do. You got to say what they tell you to say. What they don't know is that the Gambian, yeah, the Gambian people are laughing at them. How could they not be laughing at them? It's obvious. They don't even look at the compost bin, y'all. They don't even know how to grow. They don't even know how to make a compost bin. Okay? Look at the compost bin. Who would not be laughing at them? Who would not be laughing at them? That is not a compost bin. Y'all know it's not a compost bin, just like the chicken house. They're going to kill the poor chickens. The chicken house, whatever goes into their head, they think it up, they do it because they have money, because they have your money to do it with. And you can't do that. You cannot do that, but we'll get into that when we get into the research. You are right on the money. They are playing. Yeah, they have been playing with fire. They shouldn't have did what they did. They thought they could get away with this because this is what they do. This is what they do to people who come against them, okay? Who perceive as a threat. They perceived Kwesi as a threat and they went after him. They perceived me as a threat, so they went after me. They perceived Mr. Elvin as a threat, so they went after him. Being a disabled vet doesn't mean you are a wheelchair people. Most veterans, yeah, because Happy Companion is not in a wheelchair. Happy Companion is mentally disabled, okay? He gets disability because he has post-traumatic stress disorder. And he tells you that. I'm not making this up. He said it on an interview with with Eric from the Soul Food Joint. There's an African sage too. They are keeping me entertained. This is boring. You are keeping me entertained this boring work day. Oh, good. Thank you. An African sage. Really? I've never heard of the African sage, but I'm sure she ain't burning no African sage because it's probably not commonly known about Africa. It's sage that go, oh, no, I'm not talking about sage that grow. I'm talking about do the spiritual people, the spirit workers in Africa, in the Gambia, namely, do they use sage? Because if they don't use sage for their spiritual work, who's using it? It doesn't make sense. You got to use what those spirits recognize. Your African ancestors are not going to recognize sage. That juju black magics, that's when I disconnect. Yeah, they really heavily into that. They're heavily into that. And they proud of it. They let you know they do juju. They let you know that. When they was sitting up talking about, voodoo, juju, we hope it's the same thing. We hope it's the same. You don't even know? You don't even know? Are you serious? I trust no US or UK. You don't even know, but you're practicing it? Look how foolish these people have they've done some terrible things, y'all. They've done some terrible things. Some terrible things, I'm telling you. Black acres of the Gambia, they don't know anything about love. All they know is hate. They think, yes, that's it. They know hate. So just think how many hateful prayers they have prayed against me. Think how much terrible things they have prayed to come upon me. This dumb woman said, I gave her a bag, right? A purse. She said she was going to burn that purse. Now listen, this is how stupid she is. My spirit is in that purse. My energy is all in that purse. So when you burn something that has my energy in it, do you know you're magnifying my energy, stupid? Do you know you're sending my energy all through the air? Stupid. Do you realize that? So please burn that purse, because you know what's going to happen? You're going to be hearing my voice, Cynthia. You're going to be seeing my face, Cynthia. That's what's going to happen, because you probably already hear my voice constantly. But you didn't know that, did you? But you're a witch. Witches should know that. Witches should know you never burn anything. Witches should know that, unless you want that energy magnified by 100. You didn't know that? I wonder if you burnt it. Oh, you said you were going to put it on YouTube. I'm waiting. Talk about Phoenix Rain. She's just as bad asking, to build a school, but instead got married and haven't seen that. Thank you. That's the stuff they do. This is what Bag is doing, the same thing. They all do the same thing. She asked for $25,000 for her school, did this big GoFundMe. She was planning this big, huge wedding. After the wedding, where's the school and where is she? Where's the money? Where's the school and where's she? This is what they do. This is what they do. This is exactly what they do. This is why I'm saying socially, we could never be ready to go back to Africa. Hello, Visionary Love. We could never be ready to go back to Africa. Never. Grown folks acting like children need to stop. The no nonsense, especially blacks from America. Okay, whatever. Acting like kids need to stop. Really? This is more. Kids don't act like this. Kids don't act like this. I'm sorry. Kids don't put juju spells on other people. These are not kids. These are not kid games. Kids don't practice black magic. Kids don't do that. These are evil adults who are pretending to be leaders in the repack community. Don't simplify this. Don't try to make this into something that it's not. This is something very serious. These people use black magic to try to destroy people. And you trivialize this as a kid playing games. Kids don't play like this, whoever you are. Kids. Don't put this evilness on kids. Kids don't call other people devils. That's what he said on one of the videos. He stated that when he went to unemployment office, they wanted him to go and pick tobacco with his master's degree. Indeed. Really? Why did you just go do something else? Because if you have a master's degree, you can get little jobs doing other things. You can get little petty jobs doing other things. You can. You can get little petty jobs. You sure can. So this, like it's too good for you. It might have been too good for you though. But I get little petty jobs all the time when I got 2 masters. I don't mind doing little petty jobs. If I'm bored and I want to make some extra money, yeah, I'll go get me a little petty job in a minute. I sure will. I sure will. They need to come back to America. They're struggling really bad in Africa. They're struggling really bad in Africa. Look how hungry they are all the time. And that food that they grow, y'all notice that they eat that food? They be arguing over that pissy food. They be arguing over who gonna get, remember the corn? Hush them little bitty ears of corn? Because they need that money, y'all. Food is expensive in the Gambia. The Gambia is expensive, y'all. That place is very expensive. I'm telling y'all, they're hungry. They need that money. They gotta pay rent. It's the rainy season. IRS and their other debtors, Capital One, well, yeah, they're all looking for them. And like I was saying, I didn't tell on Shantae. I didn't tell on her because Shantae, I didn't report her because Shantae, once I really looked at her, she was really she did what she thought she could do. You know, she wasn't hurting people. She was really trying to do her little nonprofit. She did what she did with her nonprofit. So her donors were not scammed in no type of way. So no harm, no foul. She said, I watched her video. She said she was going to get her license. She thanked me for doing that because, you know, it gave her the right information. You know, now she know how to do it. So I'm like, good, no harm, no foul. You learned something from it. So no, I didn't report her. But these black actors of the Gambia, yeah, this is a big harm and this is a big foul. And I will be reporting you. Shantae was not getting thousands and hundreds and thousands of donations like y'all were getting. And she was doing what she said she was going to do. She tried. She tried. Okay. She tried. Let me put it like that. She did try. Things kind of fell apart with her little team. And she tried. Okay. She did try. But y'all not even trying. Y'all not even trying. Y'all just doing what y'all want to do for y'allself. And y'all making hundreds of thousands. That's why y'all deserve to be reported to the IRS. I got to do that. That's my civic duty to report y'all. I got to report y'all. I have to. That's my obligation as a public servant. If I see wrong mismanagement of funds, I got to report that, bro. I got to tell. I got to tell. Where are their restaurants? Exactly. We're at the restaurant drunk from drinking sex on the beach. No, they was drinking some kind of, I don't know what she was drinking. Hers was in a glass, but he was drinking some kind of beer. I forgot the name of it, but it's a funny name beer. It's a funny name beer, but he was drunk, honey. They was pissy drunk. They the type of drunks when they get drunk, they want to fight. I don't trust nobody's integrity. Who is the hater racist trying to spread hate and division in peaceful communities? Each one who associates with such next to bigs, that's blacks and art and crazy. Okay. I didn't understand that, visionary love. Can you kind of explain that for me? That was a little bit too much. Remember, I'm trying to do a lot of things, so I missed that. And many more. And many more what? So what are you trying to say? What are you saying? Okay, let me go back up here. Now I'm trying to get through all these comments. I wish I had somebody to do the comments for me. The happy companion, he's a next failure. Why did he join the U.S. military and come to Africa? It doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't make sense. Because they go to Africa because they think they can make it in Africa, because they think it's easy, because they think Africans are dumb. All right? They think Africans are dumb. That's why they do that. Okay, I wonder how long, this one says, I wonder how long their marriage will last. They are broke too. Well, they have marriage problems. They've been having marriage problems. But I think now they're in it because of this business. Together we stand, divided we fall. Exactly. And that's what we have to understand as a people. We have to stand together. What is the water? What is the wasteland when it rains? Yes, that is a wasteland when it rains. That's all this there is water. Settles into a swamp. Yes, it does. Did y'all notice that? It's nothing but a swampland when it rains. It's raining there, okay? Not true. BLAKKK has pension. Well, Jewel, they said they didn't. So maybe you should go on their channel and tell them, because they said they didn't. So Jewel wants to argue with BLAKKK because BLAKKK said this. Why you hating? You're living off of, oh my God, listen, y'all. You're living, see how bad people are ignorant and don't know nothing, y'all? Wait a minute, let me put this back up here. Y'all see how they ignorant and they don't know nothing? BLAKKK people are so ignorant and they don't. This is what the epitome of ignorance. Listen to this. Not true. BLAKKK has pension. Well, really? Because Rick told us he did not have a pension. He told us he was a conscientious objector, okay, and that he did not get a pension. All right, so maybe you should go tell them that. And listen to this. She says, why you hating? You living off of YouTube too. This woman said, I'm living off of YouTube. I'm not going to even justify it. I'm not, you know what? I'm not going to even clear nothing up for her. I'm living off of YouTube. You wouldn't have a YouTube without BLAKKK. Really? I just started talking about BLAKKK 4 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago. Really? And you think that 4 weeks ago got me all the subscribe, got me to where I needed to be monetized? Really? Do you see how many watch hours I have? Do you see how many views that I have? And you think BLAKKK did that for me? You see how ignorant you are? You people are just ignorant. BLAKKK subscribers are dumb. Man, stop the hate and get it. See how stupid you are? You know nothing about me. But you come on here to defend two drunks who are distracting this movement back to Africa. They are the real distractors. And you come on here to attack me for these two drunks. Man, goodbye. I don't care what you say about me. You can think whatever you want to. That's why they didn't make it in America, because they relied on the welfare system and their children. Yeah, and their children got too old for them to collect. Exactly. Exactly. So they had to do something. They had to do, because after a while, you're not going to get no more benefits. And when you old like that, you're absolutely right. What were they going to do? So let's go to Africa. We can sell everything in our house like we did. We can get our little income tax checks. We can max out our credit cards. We can do all of that. And we can just go to Africa and we can be rich like they tell us all to do. What happened? Right. They had a cleaning business over there. I don't know what happened to it. But see, that's what I'm going to research, y'all, because I want to see what happened. Remember, I want to see what happened. Where did they go from having this cleaning business to Black Acres of the Gambia, these 26 acres of land? Because last I remember, they were at this one nightclub and they were trying to get a contract cleaning this nightclub. The van had got there and they were starting this cleaning business in the Gambia. And then all of a sudden, they have this 26 acres of land. So I got to go catch up and I got to figure out what happened. But yeah, I don't know what happened to all of that. Visionary Love says THC too. All of those and many more are not disturbed by this racist shit. Yeah, they're not. And are spreading on the opposite. They are, well, you know what, Visionary Love, you're right. You're right. They don't say anything about it. They don't say anything about they don't say anything about it because they don't want bad going after them. I told you that. They don't want these people going after them. You see what happens if you say something against these people. You see what they've done to Crazy Boy. You see what they did to me. What do you think they'll do to him? When the happy companion, he's scary. He's scared of everything and everybody. So he sure ain't trying to go to war with them. He's scared. Because he know what they'll do. And he creepy too. He creep up on you and do the same thing too. This is what these people are doing over there. These are mentally ill, addicted people who are addicted to substances and who are living in the Gambia. Thinking they're running some repack community. They can't even clean it. I know, God, their compound is so dirty. They can't even clean their compound and they live in what? Cleaning, right. That's Bag is just trash, man. They just those low, they are the lowest of the low. And for them to get on YouTube and try to disrespect and clown other people and put other people down and to turn other people against people that they don't like. I mean, that's just unbelievable to me. That's just unbelievable. And that people honestly take up for them. That is unbelievable. These are Satan worshipers. They worship the devil, people. Do you get black magic is of the devil? Do you know you're taken up for Satan worshipers? Do you get that? Do you understand that? Did Rick brag about being a millionaire? I don't know. I don't think I heard him say that. All that hate and racist speech that they associated with and that's what happened. It backlashed on them. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. Who are they anyway? Who are you anyway? If you, Miss Jewel, do you actually say, who are you anyway? Why are you on my channel if you don't know who I am? Get off my channel and go do some research and educate yourself, please. Because you sound ridiculous. Who are you anyway? But you here comment and talking and you don't even know who you, so we know everything you say will not have any value. All right, we already know that. Thank you. Did you hear what you said about her own? Did you hear what you said? Did you hear what you said about her own husband and what he did to her daughter? That's why that child was taken away. No. Tell me about that. They had a child taken away from them. Tell me about that. More Thug says, if you have pension, why haven't they accomplished more? Right. Kiki has a real, see, they don't know. They don't know. She don't know. Whoever that is, they don't know. They just comment. Yeah, but tell me about that. Tell me about that. And right, if they did have a pension, they'd be done. You see, the arrival was finished. Okay, but see, Bag is not only trying to build this house, they are supporting their life. They're supporting them. They're supporting their 4 kids. They're supporting everybody over there. They're supporting those grown 4 kids. They're supporting themselves. They're feeding everybody. Because you heard her talk about how much her kids eat. How much her kids eat. Her kids eat a lot. So she has to buy a lot of food. So food is expensive. So they got to support 2 households. They got to build that house at Bag. They got to support everything at Bag because the one boy live out there. They got to take food. They got to take food for the dog. They got to take everything out there. They got to support their household in the wherever they live at, Bruceby or wherever. They got to support their household over there. So they're trying to do too much with this one stream of income. And that's what's taking them too long, because they're not telling you, we're living off this money, y'all. We're eating off this money. We're paying our rent off this money. We're getting gas off this money. We're living our day to day off this money. That's why it's taken us so long to complete this crowdfunding project, because we're not using the funds for what we're supposed to. We're living off this money. You have a jealous spirit. Girl, you don't know my spirit. You don't know my spirit. Because if you knew my spirit, you would never say that. You don't even know who I am. Listen to this, y'all. She don't even know who I am, but she know my spirit. Girl, to know who I am means you know my spirit. You sound ridiculous. If you knew my spirit, you would know who I am. That's why you don't know who I am. That's why you just said this ridiculousness. But I'm going to let you stay, because I'm going to let you make a fool out of yourself. Because that's what bad people do. Y'all just make fools out of yourself. Don't hate, celebrate. They have a big family. Oh, I do celebrate, honey. We're celebrating right now. I got 121 people on this live. Huh, thank you. And I only have 1,000 subscribers. Thank you. I am celebrating, honey. Thank you. Keep going. And what happened to their, exactly, what happened to the apartments? We're going to check all into that, y'all. That's what we're going to do. We're going to check into the apartments. We're going to check into every single thing. Everything they promised us they were going to build that they didn't. YouTube is only going to him to get more subscriptions, but that's like going to the devil to get money. Yeah, most of them go to him are no different from the birds of a feather. Yeah, they do. They all flock together. They all flock together. He just does this YouTube stuff to get money. They all do this to get money. You didn't listen. He didn't abuse his daughter. That's this crap laws. That's these crap laws. That's, oh, y'all, so he abused his daughter? Where y'all get this information from? Send it to me. Oh my God, please send it to me, because I want to establish their character. I want to establish their character. Please send me this. So it's our law, it's our crap laws. This Jewel said he didn't abuse his daughter. It's our crap laws. Okay. You need prayer. I never heard them talk about, I don't know what she's talking about. If they want to spread those hate, racist speech and division in America, that's theirs. And America's problem. Don't try, right? Don't try, exactly. Don't do that. Don't make people think all Americans are like that. And you sitting over there calling these people devils, these racist devils. But you go and eat with these racist devils. That restaurant was full of nothing but racist devils. But they go there faithfully. Every time you turn around, they're in Solomon's. They're in Solomon's. But Solomon's is full of white people. See what hypocrites they are. They tell us they can't stand white people. They can't stand the devils. But you go over there, and where they at? Where they at? At Solomon's, in a restaurant full of what they call the devils. And Jewel, you sit up here and you take up for them. Honey, you need prayer. She said it when she went back to America, sitting in her car. She stated that her husband had allegedly done something to her daughter, and it was taken. And it, oh my God, she was taken away from them. Oh, wow. What did he do? Oh, this is sick. That's why he can't come back to America. I wonder if there's charges against him, because you notice he doesn't come back. She the fool. He keeps sending her back. So if they arrest somebody, they're going to arrest her. She the fool. Oh my God. This is crazier than I thought. So this is in the videos when she came back to America. I'm going to have to look in them. Oh my God. You don't misinterpret. No, don't misinterpret words. Use your brain. Oh, this is sad. So he abused. Listen, liar, hair on fire. Oh my God. This, what in the, Do you watch the video? Did you watch the video? She took it down. Oh my God. No, I didn't watch the video. Maybe she, I'm gonna look and which video is it? Tell me which video is it so I can see if I can find it. She was rejoicing when the judge, she was rejoicing when the judge that proceeded over the case died. Oh my God. Are y'all serious? This woman is really the devil. These people really are the devil. This is why all this is. Y'all know how long I've been avoiding bad. Y'all know how long I've been ignoring them. And for me to come out full-fledged swinging against them like this is nothing but God. They tired of him. They tired of him. Like I told y'all, this is a spiritual war. And I didn't even know it. I didn't even know it. I didn't even know it. Why? This is spiritual warfare. Bad. You got what you've been waiting for. You got what you've been waiting for. You've been playing with the spirit world for a long time. For a long time. You dare to rejoice when somebody dies, when someone makes their transition. You dare to rejoice. Oh my God. Oh my God. Girl, now I know why they're coming for you like this. Now I know why they're coming for you like this. You asked for this. I remember Cynthia being glad when the judge died. Their behavior reminds me of the January 6th insurgent. Yeah, them people was something's wrong with them. But Crazy Boyd is also not that innocent. No pattern, not is not that innocent. His pattern association. Okay, what pattern and association? Because there's no pattern association. He worked. See, that's what I'm saying. You're believing what BLAKKK has told you. Tell me who are the people he associates with. Tell me about the pattern and tell me about the association. Tell me about those things. Because remember, you're talking about the same person that this lady who now calls him a scammer. This is the same person who in her text message says, it is hard for me to believe you are talking about Crazy Boy. He is such a quiet, humble person. So what associations? What associations? We hear this all the time. But when I was there, I didn't say I was associating with him. I didn't see any association with anybody, but his staff. When we went places, it was just his staff. When I met him places, he was with his staff. When I talked to him, the only other person that was around was Mr. Elvin. So who are the associations? These bad associates of his? Because I didn't see Crazy with anybody. Crazy's always at home, you know, to himself. So I'm not quite sure who these associates are. And I've been to his house. I kicked it with the man. So please tell me, who were these associates? Because I want to know. Because I didn't find them in the research and I didn't find them in real life. So maybe you know something that I don't. Because I would glad to know. What lives leave people be on just like your life? Not true. Girl, I don't even know. That didn't make sense, okay? When you reach a certain age in life, you're supposed to have your money in order so that when you go, yes, you can build your home. That's my whole point. Yes, Mr. Pop, this person is so right. I don't know if this is a man or a woman, but you're so right. That's why I'm not going now. That's why I'm not going now, because I know I can't do that. I want to be comfortable when I go. I want to have what I want to have. And I'm not going to be begging, and I'm not going to be scamming, and I'm not going to be stealing to do that. And I'm not going to be going to practice black magic, asking the gods to bless me, this lesser God, to bless me with money, because that's what they're doing. Because I was ill prepared. Now that's going to take us to the economics. Are we economically prepared to repatriate to the Gambia? Are we ready economically? Now, I'm just going to tell you, no. We're not. We are not economically ready to go to the Gambia or any place else because we fail to realize how much it really costs to live in Africa. We tell ourselves this lie that Africa's cheap. Oh, Africa's impoverished. Oh, the Gambia is the second poorest country in the world. In Africa. Really? Okay, well, you go to that poorest country and let me tell me how fast it takes you to go through $3,000. And that's just your play money. You tell me how fast it's going to take you, and you better not be there longer than 30 days. And you better be spending on a budget. And this is one of the second poorest country in Africa. Because we think that, we believe those lies that America puts out there and the world puts out there that Africa is so poor. Poor compared to who? The United States? Yeah, I guess so, compared to the United States. But the Gambia has money. Let me tell you, it's expensive to live there. Go and look at those houses over there. That country, 20 years from now, y'all, that country is going to be beautiful. That's why I'm getting in there now. I'm getting in there now because after a while, guess what? You won't be able to afford it because it's going to be so expensive to get a house there. It's going to be so expensive to get in there. So if you want to get in there, you better get in there now because it's expensive. But the homes, yeah, they are beautiful. They are beautiful. Once Gambia finishes developing 20 years from now, that's going to be the Dubai. That's going to be the Dubai in West Africa. I kid you not. They call it Las Vegas. No, that's a little bit more upscale than Las Vegas. Yes, Gambia is going to be nice once those roads, they're working on those roads, y'all. The BLAKKK lady got a nice video about that 6-lane highway, that new road they're making. Y'all, I was on that road going to the airport. It's going to be nice. Gambia is going to be nice. That's why we got to make sure that we represent ourselves to the fullest over there and that we send the best of the best over there because that place is going to be nice. And people like Rick and Cynthia, they got to go. They got to go. These is criminals. This man is probably wanted. I want to know but you know what? You could easily find a court case because of his name. It's public record. I got to look and see. I wonder how come UN didn't find that. Okay, let's see. So we're talking about economics. So, namely the Gambia. The Gambia is one place where people will lie to you and tell you you can go there with $6,000 to $10,000 and live. What did I just tell you? $3,000 to play with. And you're going to run through that like it's nothing. And you're going to be looking like, what did I just spend that money on? What did I just spend that money on? Yeah. The Gambia is not cheap. So that's a big lie. So we're going to listen to people like, you know who I blame this on? Y'all know I'm blaming BLAKKK of the Gambia. Y'all know I am. Because how many times have we sat there and heard them say to us, all you need is $6,000 to $10,000. All you need is $6,000 to $10,000. You know that's a lie. You know that's a big lie. You need $6,000 to $10,000 to pay your rent for 1 year. What you gonna do for food? What you gonna do for cash power? And I had solar power. I had not only cash power, but I had the city lights, whatever they call, and then I had solar energy. Okay, and the man, let me tell y'all, the man had the nerve to complain because he said I was using so much cash power or whatever it was. And you know what I was using it for? The air conditioner. The air conditioner. He had the nerve to complain about that. But then I thought, but what if I was using just where you have to pay? That would have been really expensive. Really expensive. So people don't talk about that. Then the food. I couldn't eat the food at those restaurants. Those restaurants cater to their population, which is the European population. Their tourists, their main population are Europeans, okay? They cater to the European palate. The European palate is not like mine. All right. I want spice in my food and I want salt. Okay. I want my food to be hot, spicy, and I want it to taste like something. Their food is not like that. So I had to cook my own food because I just couldn't take that no more. So I had to cook my own food to get, I think for 5 fish, I think we got 5 lady fish, and it was like 500 Dalasi. So I'm thinking 500 Dalasi is nothing. I'm like, well, that's just nothing, just 500 Dalasi. But come to find out, that was expensive. That was expensive. And I was spending that just about every day because I was eating fresh fish just about every single day. So the fish, along with the other things I had to, the fresh vegetables, all of that adds up. But they're not telling you that. You're not going to just eat bread. They tell you to eat like a Gambian, really. What did I tell you how the Gambians eat? They eat bread in the morning, they eat bread at night, and they have lunch at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Who can eat like that? I can't. I can't eat like that. I don't want to eat like that. It ain't nothing wrong with people who do eat like that, but I don't have no interest in eating like that. So if you don't want to eat like that, you better make sure you bring enough money. So that's why I'm telling you, it's expensive. You're not calculating on and transportation. Every time I went somewhere, 200 Dalasi. It used to be 100. 200 Dalasi. Because I'm not riding with other people. Now you could say, Kiki, that's your fault because you don't want to ride with other people. No, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't like riding with other people. So you know what I do? I will just rent my own car. I will just rent my own car. And that's what I do. Because I'm not riding with other people because I don't like that. And it's me. It's just who I am as a person. I don't like to be around people like that. So I pay for that. You don't have to pay 200. You can pay 10 and ride with everybody else. You can. I did that when I was there also. That's how I know I don't like it. And I did it in Cameroon and I don't like it. I did it in Nigeria and I don't like it. I've been to Africa enough times to know what I like and what I don't like. So I choose not to ride like that. So I pay for that. So I pay extra. So if you want to ride like that, you better pay extra. You better realize you're going to pay extra. Anything comfort, you're going to pay extra. You want AC, you're going to pay extra. So you got to realize that. You need money for all of that. So that's one of the second reason we are not prepared. We are not ready to repatriate because we don't have enough money to stay there. We need a steady income. You need a steady income. Like Incognito says, you need your retirement and people who get disability. Some people get retirement and disability. My mother got retirement and disability. My mother would have did wonderful in the Gambia. Those people can do wonderful. But if you have no income, if you think you're going to go over there and work and make money, I don't know how you're going to do that. I don't know how you're going to make enough money in the Gambia to sustain yourself without getting on YouTube and begging for money and making false promises and exploiting your fellow African American. I don't know how you're going to do that. And that explains why so many Gambians, why so many African Americans left the Gambia last year. Y'all didn't hear about all the African Americans who were leaving. Just like they were rushing over there, they were rushing out of there once they got there because they saw it was a lie. They saw how much it cost to live there. When I was there, I met this really nice couple. It was a lady and her mother. Very nice lady. And they had a little dog named Mr. Joe. I'll never forget that. Okay? We were talking to them. This lady told me they were paying $45 a night to live in a hotel where they had to go out to the village and buy their food every day. It was a one-room hotel. One room, just a room in a hotel. $45 a night. They're paying all this money because they don't know. They don't know because they believe, Black Acres of the Gambia, that you could go over there with this little bit of money and survive, and you can't. You cannot. So what happens? They end up over there with not enough money, not able to eat, not able to pay their bills, not able to survive. So what do they have to do? They got to take that round trip ticket they got and get up out of there. That's why you see people leaving and you still got rent. You still got time left on your house. Why are you moving and you still got your house? You still can live in your house for 2 or 3 more months. And I'm like, why are they moving? Why are they leaving? You know why? They can't afford it. They cannot afford it. They cannot afford to stay there. They cannot afford to stay there a day longer. They cannot, because a day longer they won't be able to eat. A day longer they won't be able to go from point A to point B. A day longer they won't have cash power. And this is the reality of the Gambia and the repats and the lives that they're living over there. So that's why they got to come on YouTube and beg. So are we ready economically to repatriate to the Gambia? No, we are not. No, we are not. Unless you are retired people, yes, they are. Retirement, yes, they are. But if you're not retired and you don't have a steady income and you don't have a lump sum when you go, you ain't gonna make it. You're not gonna make it, and you will be back. You will be back. I promise you that. You will be back. And even if you got a retirement income and you go over there and you try to make it on your own and you try to live like you live here, like we live here, you're not gonna make it. You're gonna get done just like the right will get done. You're gonna keep getting broke into. People gonna keep doing you like that. That's why we gotta have the repat community. That's why the repat community is crucial to our success in this repatriation movement. That's why it continually fails. It continually fails because we will not work together. We will not work together. We will not put our money together. And until we do that, we're not going to have enough. Because look now, the poor arrivals. Now look how much money they got to come up with to fix this big hole in their wall, to get their house back to the way it was. Just think how much money they got to come up with for that. Think about that. That's an unexpected expense. These are retirement people. In a repat community, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen because guess what? You got a neighbor here, you got a neighbor here, you got a neighbor there. African Americans, Gambians everywhere. It's a whole community. You ought to, like where Kwesi lives. I've seen where he lives. People live in communities. Where I live, people lived in those compounds. Well, not in my neighborhood. My neighborhood gets broken into all the time because those people they live like Americans. So I don't even lie to y'all. In my neighborhood, that was the thing. Because these people were the high class Gambians, the Gambians with a lot of money, and they lived alone like we do. So guess what? Their houses continually got broken into. But not my house, because guess what? At my house, the guard was there. And guess what? I let the guard bring his friends over there. So the guard was there and his friends would be there. So guess what? Somebody would be at the house I lived at all the time. If I wasn't there, the guard was there. If the guard was not there, his friends were there. So it was always somebody there. And the people saw that. And that's what you got to have. You got to have a community. You can't do Africa solo dolo. No, you cannot. And that's why I'm saying, are we economically ready to repatriate? No, we are not. No, we are not. Not by any means are we ready for that one. All right, she is an evil woman. Yeah, she is evil. The bad, that's because she's messed with those evil spirits. And evil spirits will come into you. Spirits in general, be good or bad. But bad spirits will come into you and they'll bring more. They'll bring legions. And before you know it, it's a whole host of them living and operating through you. And you won't even know it. You won't even know it. And that's what's happened to this woman. She doesn't even, and they've been living in her for a long time because she's been full of this hate and this rage for a long time. And this man done did something to one of her kids. Ain't no way, y'all, let somebody do anything to one of my kids. And he found guilty of that by a court of law. I'm not dealing with that man. I'm not going nowhere near that man. That's why them kids talk to that man like he ain't nothing. Y'all ever notice how them kids talk to him so disrespectful? That's why. I hope I can find that video. I hope I can find a court record. Okay, this Quasi says, Kiki a good person. Kiki a good person? Is she doing the work that other people who were scared to do? Telling the truth. Yeah, they are. They were scared. They were really scared. They were really scared because they didn't want the bag lady running up on them like that. They didn't want that. But she don't scare me, y'all. Because I know people, because for one, I know who I am in the spirit world. I know who I am. I told you I was raised in that. So I know who I am in the spirit world. I know you can't touch me. I know you can do nothing to me without the Most High's permission. I know that. I know you can do nothing without going to him first, seeking his approval before you can touch me. So I know who I am. So she doesn't fear me. I am not scared of her. I am not scared of her. I recognize her for the lesser being that she is. And that's what she didn't realize. That's what she didn't realize. They like to wear army clothing. They think they are intimidating the Africans, but they don't know the Africans are smart. Yeah, the Africans are real smart. Africans are real smart. They just not vocal, especially Gambians. They're not vocal like us. Africans aren't vocal like Nigerians are, but not the other ones. They'll get you, but they're gonna sit back and quietly get you. Okay? They have a white man's, they do, that's it. The colonizer. They have the colonizer's mindset, but we all do. We were raised by the colonizer. You see what I mean? We all do. We're his children. We're his children. So of course we have his mindset. But the way you change, you can change that. You have to embrace that this is who I am. I am a child of a colonizer. I am a child of a colonizer. You have to embrace that. And then you have to say, but you know what? I'm going to be better than that. I'm going to be better than that. Because I come from somebody who colonized doesn't mean I have to colonize. I don't have to colonize. I can spread love. I can spread peace. I can spread joy. I can be better than my forefathers. I can elevate my forefathers to another level by spreading love. But they don't understand that. They don't understand that. But yes, we all have the mindset of the colonizer because we're his children. Of course we have that. You are talking about Kiki exposed. That person don't know nothing crazy. They don't know. He was already disrespectful to a lot of Gambians, but one day his time is, yeah, it is. It is gonna come. One day their time has already come. Their time has come now. One goodwill they would have done for the Gambian residents is donating some of their vegetables, rice, and fruits. They are selfish and greedy. They don't have enough, honey. They got to eat that stuff. They got to eat that stuff. You see the cucumbers, they don't even want the cucumbers. They got so many cucumbers. The Black Acres have to feed themselves off of that. They're not doing anything for the community. They're not doing anything for anybody but themselves. They got to eat that food. And where they are, it's really a really impoverished area. Anyway, you go to the world, you have to mix with the community. They don't do that because they think they are above everyone. Yes, they do. And that's why I'm telling you, we are not ready socially to go back because they do believe that. They truly believe that. And most Americans do. I'm not saying all of them, but I'm saying most of them do. You can tell. I told you about two of them. And even Soul Food Man, Eric from the Soul Food joint, he treated his employees like trash. He talked to the Gambians like trash. They all do that because they believe that. They better not be in Nigeria like that. That's because, no, No, and that's why they don't go to Nigeria like that. That's exactly why they don't even do that to the I guarantee you, the Nigerians in the Gambia, I bet you they don't even do that to the Nigerians in the Gambia. They act like they think they are. They do think they are the white man. They just don't want to tell you. But in their mind, they think they are the white man. They think they are the colonizer. They're what they envision the white man to be. That's what they envision themselves to be. He thinks he is running a plantation. Yes. And that's the vibe I get, that he thinks this is a plantation and he is a slave master. And that's why he enjoys seeing the Gambians slave out there. He enjoys that. That's why he enjoyed seeing those young Gambian women out there bent over with no bra on, with barely, I mean, the clothes they had on was all what they had, but it was not appropriate to be bent over working in. He could have gave him a uniform. He could have gave him something, but he took pleasure in that. Y'all should have seen him looking at one of them ladies, you could see down her shirt, okay, because she was bent over. He was looking down her shirt. He was looking down her shirt. That channel video has been taken down. But yeah, they treated Solomon like, yeah, and how they humiliated him? How they humiliated him? These people are nothing but trash. Nothing but trash. These people should have been gone from the Gambia. I can't believe this is what they're doing over there. But I should have known. The way they did Solomon, we should know this is how they behave. The video people without their permission. Yeah, videotaping people without their permission. All of that. You can't even do that here. If you do that here, you got to have permission. Permission. Unless you just rolling around the street. But if I do a video and somebody complain about that, that video got to go. They need to ask them for money. Exactly. The workers need to ask them for money, because if they were in the United States, they would be getting paid for being in that video. You should have put the video in her face at Solomon's bar. I watched the video. It was a great, well done. I didn't want to put it in her face because I didn't want her. I wanted her to show you who she was. And I was just going to sit there and laugh because I was just going to let her play it out. So if I would have got up and been doing all that, that would have just kind of been like, oh, she started it. But no, I'm sitting there laughing. I'm just sitting in my seat laughing. Me sitting in my seat laughing with my back to you on top of that, talking in my cell phone, making a video. Is that disturbing to you that you lose your complete mind? That's because you are of the devil. Yeah, that's what they do. But I heard Quasi say to his companion, some people will clean up here and work for you for a whole week for $10. They probably will. I take side for the justice and the fairness, not for certain people. Yeah, they probably will do it for $10. Dusty Devils will probably expose. What are they exposing for? Well, we're waiting for the expose, because all we keep hearing is the same stuff. He owed her $16,000 for the money she invested in Best Relocate Africa. So we're waiting for the expose. We've been waiting. We've watched 3-4 videos and we're still waiting for the expose. So if you get the expose, please let me know, because I couldn't find it in my research. So if you get the expose and expose Quasi Boy for a scammer, please let me know. Kiki, I know this is live, isn't about fashion, but sis, your outfit is fabulous. And that thank you. Rakia and Rakeem are the only ones in their family who wanted to learn about the Gambian culture. Rakeem is fluent in Wolof and Mandinka. Rick and Cynthia can barely speak English. I know. Send me a link. Yeah, I want to see it too. I love Kiki degrees at work while I'm getting a pedicure. Yes, exactly. She practically lives at Mo too. Yeah, you talking about what's her name? But you know, Mo's too ain't his no more. His wife owned that. Yeah, his wife owned that. That was another instigator. That was another person behind the back that was instigating the breakup of Invest Relocate Africa. Now look at him. Look at him. His whole marriage done broke up, and his whole business is broke up. See what happens, y'all? See what happens to these people? They're not showing y'all the backdrop of what's happening to them. You lied on this man. You destroyed this man's business. Tried to destroy our Kathy. Our Kathy, yeah, she went off. She said some things she shouldn't have said. She did, yeah, she did do that. But y'all trying to destroy these people for life. And now look at y'all and look at them. Look at our Kathy now. She in Rwanda. And look at you, Mo's too. You done lost your place. Your wife owned that place now. That's her place, not yours. You in some little raggedy restaurant called Jaden's with no customers. See what happens? See what happens, Molly Morris, when you play with me? See what happens? You want to continue to play this game, Molly Morris? I bet you don't want to play no more. Does PR's new husband even work? Honey, I don't know nothing about that man. All I know is he's a Nigerian. And I know if he's a Nigerian, he getting that broad for everything he can get her for. Okay? And when he realized he can't get no papers up off her, he gonna be gone. All right? And that's my Nigerian brother. And I'm telling you, Nigerian to Nigerian, we know what's up. We know what's up. We know what's up with that Kiki, this is why I mess with Kiki, this is why I like your show. You don't do fantasizing of Africa like the other broke colonizers on YouTube. No, I can't. I can't fantasize about Africa. I can't fantasize about Africa because Africa is real to me. Because every time I go back to Africa, Africa showed me that she's real. Okay, she showed me that she's real, and she shows me that she will not be disrespected. She will not be disrespected. You will not come to Africa and do what you're doing over there. All of these people's lives are slowly falling apart. Everybody that I've talked about on here, everybody, because I'm telling y'all, they're doing dirt in this country. They're doing dirt. They're they're bringing shame upon our ancestors. And that's one thing you don't do. You don't disgrace the memory of your ancestors. And that's exactly what these people are doing. That's exactly what these people are doing. I heard about, yeah, she moved, she's doing this, she's doing it in Rwanda, she's gone. And all them repacks. Look, think about that. That's money. That could have been, that's a group of people going. And she's dealing with women and kids. And you know how Black women are with kids. We got some income. We got some income. And you know, Black women will go over there and they will build a community. They will build a community. And that's going to be a nice community. We could have did the same thing in the Gambia. Could have did the same thing in the Gambia. But you know why Art was going off and losing her mind like that? Because of the dusty divas. Because Kwesi had brought them two dusty hood rat broads in without even talking to her. Without even talking to her. And they destroyed the whole thing because she knew they was trash. She knew they was trash. She knew what they were going to do. And this is what they did. They destroyed that whole movement. This movement could have had us by now, we could have had a whole repack community. A whole repack community. What I just went through at that Verbo house, I could have went through one of them. I could have stayed at Invest Relocate Africa at one of their vacation homes. I could have done that. I wouldn't have had to go through none of this. But Dusty Divas were jealous. Other people, bad, were jealous. Molly Morris was jealous. Blacksit had an issue with Kwesi because he left. All these people were jealous. So what did they do? They went out to destroy Invest Relocate Africa, and thus destroying our repack community in the Gambia. And y'all still talking about this man is a scammer. While we still have no community, while we still going, no, what happened to me is a scam. How come y'all not talking about that man? That's a scam out of $1,000. That was a scam. To tell me you had air and you only had it in one place. That is a scam. But nobody's in an uproar over that. Did you see the greenhouse? What is the greenhouse, y'all? Don't tell me, y'all, what is the green? Y'all know that's what I'm gonna do when I get off here. I gotta start going through their video. Oh my God, I can't even. If the compost bin look like that, I can't even imagine what the greenhouse look like. Can't even imagine. Can't even imagine. He and Sweet Juicy Mama are lazy moochers. They are lazy moochers. They want to sit around and tell everybody else what to do. I'm in an investment group and we're building. See, listen, we're building. She's in an investment group. Joanna is in an investment group and they're building in Liberia right now. Right now. Because that's what we got to do to repatriate. We cannot do this solo dolo. This ain't America. No. We got to come together. We got to come together. We got to form a group. We got to get together. 3, 4, 5 of us, grow to 10 of us, grow to 20 of us. But that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do to protect our investment, to protect our safety, to protect ourselves. Because you can't make it in Africa. Africa is a communal society, people. It's all about the community. Africans, Gambians don't make it solo dolo. They make it in the community. It's about the community. We got to do this community, people. We got to do this community. Black Acres of the Gambia don't want you to do the community because remember, they were supposed to do the community. They were supposed to be doing the community, remember? We were giving them the money. And do you know I was about to give them the money? Do y'all know that? To somebody stopped me. And they said, why would you do that? Why would you give them $100? You don't know what they're doing with that $100. They're not doing what they say they're doing. You've been to Africa, I don't know how many times. You know how hard it is to live in Africa. You know that. And now these people are telling you that it's easy. And you believe in them too. What is wrong with you? And that's when I sat back and I thought about it. Like, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So yeah, they were building the community. Then when Kwesi and Art came up with the community, people were going and investing in this community. People were coming. What happened? Dusty Divas blew it up and Bag jumped in it. And Bag jumped in it and I got the emails to prove they instigated the whole thing. And this is why. And now we don't have a repack community in the Gambia. And now we're constantly being taken advantage of. We're constantly being robbed. We're constantly being exploited. We're constantly being scammed. Even Kiki Loves Nigeria with her rental house. So I can do a video about it. I'm going to do a video about it. I sure am. But is that going to stop the next African American from being scammed? Is it going to stop the next one of us from being scammed? No. Because he's still advertising that house. People are still renting that house. And we're still paying to stay there. And you're not going to find out until you get there that you're living in a high-priced jail. And you in isolation on top of that. But if we have a repack community, this would never happen. This would never happen. In Liberia, we have to come, yes, she's right. We have to come together like all the others if we really want to be successful in Africa. And that's the question, y'all. That's what I'm questioning about the Gambia. Are they even serious? Senegal, they serious. They got their stuff together. Look, that repack community, you don't hear nothing. You don't hear none of this foolishness. Ghana, you hear foolishness, but they still got repacks in there doing their thing. Doing their thing. Doing their thing. Tanzania, you hear their stuff. They got their issues. Then you even got the dude in Cameroon. The Brags to Africa dude. He doing his thing. Come on, y'all. Come on. I'm like, are we serious in the Gambia? Are we serious? Do these people really? I mean, I'm here now. I got family here now. I'm here now. This is where I'm gonna be. This is where I'm gonna retire. Because even I said, even God forbid, because y'all know if I get in a bad relationship and it don't work, y'all know I'm gone. Y'all know I don't do bad relationships. But this is a nice dude. I think I'm stay with him. But I said to myself, Lord, even if God forbid this one don't work, I'm still staying in the Gambia because I like it. I like it. And it's someplace I can move around as a Black woman freely. I can move through the Gambia freely as a Black woman, and I feel safe. I feel secure. I don't feel like something's going to happen to me. Nigeria, I couldn't do that. I could not go anywhere alone in Nigeria. I could not. But here, Gambia, I can live there alone. I can operate there by myself. So I said, I'm going to stay here. I can see myself retired there, living off my retirement, and teaching kids. I know I'm going to, because I love to teach. No matter, y'all see, I'm teaching y'all for free. This is a university course I'm teaching y'all. This is a whole university class I'm teaching. And I've taught at the university, y'all. I've been a university adjunct. Okay? I've done this. I've been an instructor. Okay? So this is truly a class that I'm doing for free. Well, whatever YouTube pays me. I get paid a little from YouTube for doing this class. But I love to teach. So I'll probably open up, a little school. Do me a school. But that's where I'm going to be. That's where I'm going to be. And I know we need a repack community there. We need, because y'all, I really enjoyed, I enjoyed being with my Gambian family. Don't get me wrong. I really did. But it's nothing like being with other African Americans in Africa, y'all. That feeling, oh my God. When you sitting there, and I just think about when I was with Nima, when I was with Quasi, and Mr. Elvin, how it felt so good to just speak Ebonics in Africa and we understand each other. It felt so good to give each other looks and we knew what them looks meant. Like we could look at each other and we knew what it meant. It just felt so good just to be with your people and sitting in the land of your ancestors. I hadn't felt that before. All the times I went to Africa, I never felt that. And to feel that feeling, y'all, it's just, I can't even describe it. I'm trying to describe it, but I can't. I can't. It's just, your heart just flutters. Like when I mean, that's all. Just thinking about hanging out with Nima. It was just fun. And we were in Africa and it was fun. Hanging out with Quasi. It was fun. And it was Quasi. I learn a lot whenever I'm with him. I learned a lot, so he took me different places and he taught me different things about the Gambia, and to learn it from an African American is different from learning it from a Gambian because he speaks my language, and I'm not talking about standard American English. I'm talking about Ebonics. We say things to each other that we can understand and other people don't. So I got that when I'm with my family, my people over there, my African American people. And that's why it's so very important. That's why I'm telling y'all it's crucial that we get this African American community together in the Gambia. We got to have a repack community. We got to have this. We got to have this. We got to have this. Because like she said, are we going to be successful? Are we really going to be successful in the Gambia? Are we trying to be successful? Or are we just over there being like bad, happy companion, the Dusty Divas, just exploiting the Gambia? Just exploiting the Gambia and exploiting Gambian people. Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're going to do in the Gambia? Is that what this repack community is all about? Because that's what I'm seeing. Because the only two people who was trying to get it together, y'all ran them out the town. Quasi's still here, but I said, forget y'all, I'm gone. She had a total breakdown and just left. Now Quasi's still here, trying to hold it together, and y'all keep wanting to call him a criminal. because y'all don't want us to organize. Because that's the only person I see there. And I'm telling y'all the honest to God truth. That is the only person I see there who's capable of doing this repack community. Nobody else is able to do that. Nobody can do that but him. And y'all are fools for shutting this man out of this the way y'all trying to shut him out. Y'all are fools. Anybody who want to go to the Gambia and repatriate to the Gambia and you don't reach out to Crazy Boy and you don't talk to him before you go there, you are a fool. You buy land there without talking to this man, you are a fool. You are a straight fool, okay? You believe this man is a scammer, you are a fool. I've done the research for I don't know how many months and nights and days I'm up looking through videos, looking through comments, looking through interviews, looking through everything. I found nothing that said scam. The prosecutor's office in the Gambia found nothing that says scam. But y'all want to keep promoting this scam lie. You know why? Because you don't want us to organize. That's what it is. You don't want us to organize. And you know, Crazy Boy can get this repack community going. Y'all know he can get it going. And y'all don't want us to have a repack community. That's why y'all want to keep painting this man black. Because BAG does not want a repack community. And they damn sure don't want Crazy Boy to have anything to do with it. Because they know he knows how to organize people. They know he knows how to build a business. This man knows how to build businesses, y'all. I've seen it. I've seen what the Dusty Divas couldn't understand. The spreadsheets. That's because he's real smart. This man is really smart, y'all. I'm sitting here observing things. Don't think I'm just sitting there visiting. No. Because I'm careful who I align myself with. I'm very careful about that. This is a true business developer. A true business developer. This man can get this repack community organized, get this repack community off the ground, but they don't want you to do it because the happy companion, that money ain't coming to him. You ain't coming to him. You gonna contact Crazy. That's the what's the name? What's their names? BLAKKK of the Gambia. Oh, they ain't gonna come to us. They gonna go to Crazy. That money gonna go to him. They gonna put that money together. That money gonna come to him. But if Crazy was living off y'all money, how's he still living? He's still in the Gambia. I've been to his house. That house in the video that they're decorating, that's his house. I've been there. So if he was scamming and living off these people, the investment money, there's no investment money. How's he still there? How's he still living? Do y'all ever sit and ask yourself these questions? No, but you still want to call him a scammer. You know why, y'all? Because they do not want this repack community in the Gambia to organize. They don't. They don't want us to organize. So you're right when it comes to BAG. People, they are trash. Yeah, they are trash. People who really want to be successful in a legal, yeah. People who are successful, they do it the legal way. If Cynthia did not braid his hair, she wouldn't be in the position that she. Y'all are silly. Kiki tells the truth, and that's why I like her channel. Thank you, Miss Sunshine. You're so sweet. I think that Sweet Juicy Mama has high blood pressure too. She does. I saw in one of their videos when Rick had received one of their African remedies for high blood pressure. And yeah, she does. So she needs to stop. I bet her blood pressure real high now, y'all. It's probably high now because I know y'all know she watching. Y'all know they both watching. I know her blood pressure is out of the roof. Yeah. Because if you think logically, this all makes sense. Everywhere you look, even JT the bigger figure, even he got a repack community. Because they know we can't do this by ourselves. We can't do this by ourselves, but BAG wants you to think the one person doing it is a scam. And trust them. Give your money to them. The happy companion. I'm the king consultant. I'm the consultant to the kings. You the consultant to the kings, bruh. Go watch them videos about the happy companion. That's all I got to tell y'all. Go watch them videos about the cowardly lion, the happy companion, okay? Who will exploit his own mama, okay? If he can make $1. Over 100 people watching. Let's get the likes up. Oh, thank you. Rick tries to play the Christopher Columbus role like thank you. Thank you. He ain't discovered nothing. He hasn't even discovered true spirituality. He hasn't even discovered juju. He hasn't even discovered black magic because he thinks voodoo, black magic, and juju are all the same thing. And these are the leaders of the repack. These are the people who are destroying this repack community in the Gambia. Because let me tell you, I keep telling y'all, until they do this, they won't have no repack community over there. People are hungry. People need clothes. If that was here in the United States, the black community would rally together. If that was a neighborhood, we would rally together and we would get them people housing. We would get them people money. We would even put money together for a fund to give those people money when they need it, when they come short. This is what we would do. But it's in the Gambia. Nobody's going to come on YouTube and tell you what I'm telling y'all. They're not going to do it because they're embarrassed. But I'm telling you the reality of the situation. I'm telling you what these people are going through, and these are our people. These are our people who are going through this. And who do they have to turn to over there? Nobody. Nobody. You think they can turn to Rick and Cynthia? You think they can turn to them to feed them? You think they could? They did. She did help Aunt Kathy pay her bills one time. She did pay cash power for her one time. Cynthia did do that. But then what did she do after that? She turned around and destroyed their whole movement. She turned around. This is how two-faced she is. I'm going to give you $15 for cash power, but then I'm going to go on YouTube and destroy your whole business. You people need to stop this. You people need to stop this. You people really need to stop this. Because this is all about jealousy. The more I look at this, the more it comes to me that this is all about jealousy and envy. This is all about jealousy, and this is all about envy. Nobody wants this repack community because they're jealous, because they want to be the leader. They don't want Quay. They think if Quasi Boyd organizes it, he's going to be the leader and he's going to have access to all the money, and I won't have access to all the money, and people won't be giving me money. They'll be giving him the money, and then I won't be a star on YouTube, because these people really want to be stars on YouTube. These people really want to be stars on YouTube, y'all. I done forgot where we are. I got to just pick a place. Yeah, these people really want to be stars on YouTube, y'all. Oh my God, yeah, we've been on here 3 hours. Oh, we got to hurry up. Oh, okay, let me finish this paper. Okay, let me finish this paper. So now we got to do spirituality. Are we ready to repatriate spiritually? No, we are not. Spiritually, okay, Africa is one of the most spiritual places you can go to. I'm going to tell you the truth. Africa is the most spiritual place that I've ever been to, okay? When you go to Africa, it's very easy to embark upon a spiritual journey because the spirit world is ever present. It's alive in Africa, okay? Africans worship living gods. They don't worship dead gods. They worship living gods, okay? So this spirituality in Africa is very much alive. So you could easily embark upon a spiritual journey in Africa. When you do that, you're going to leave Africa a better person than you were. You're going to ascend to levels, spiritual levels that you thought you could never ascend to. And you're going to do that in a short period of time. Okay? You're going to do that in a very short period of time. But if you don't decide you want to ascend spiritually, guess what you're going to do? You're going to become a lower dimensional being. You're going to operate on the lower levels, okay? And the lower levels of spirituality is black magic, is juju, is witchcraft, okay? These are the levels that we're gravitating to when we go to Africa. Instead of operating on the higher levels of spirituality, we come and we choose the lower level of spirituality to operate on. We want to get involved in black magic and in juju. We want to do that. You know why we want to do that? Because I just told you. Because we're going in at these low level, these low vibrational levels when all we want is money, all we want is revenge, all we have is greed in our hearts, and all we have is jealousy. And that's what you see in this repack community in the Gambia. So they're all turning to these marabouts. They're all turning to these witch doctors. They're all turning to whoever they think they can pay with your money, your donation money, to help them magically become rich and curse whoever they don't like. This is what they're doing. This is what these repacks in the Gambia are doing in this highly spiritual place. You can discover your ancestors over here by simply self-reflecting on who you are. You can discover all types of information about the spirit world, but we choose to dabble in black magic, like Eric from the Soul Food Joint. Case in point, I did a whole video about Eric, who practices black magic, who goes to the Marabou, another African American over in the Gambia, on YouTube, practices black magic so he can get wealth, so he can subject his enemies to whatever. Instead of praying, instead of putting in the work, instead of doing what you're supposed to do. Our people are doing black magic, trying to put juju spells on people, which leads us to BLAKKK of the Gambia, the big witch and warlock, wannabe witch and warlock of the Gambia. They come to YouTube and let you know they practicing witchcraft, and y'all just sit there and smile all up in their face. And they sit here and try to put spells on me because I'm revealing the truth. So they try to curse me. This is what we're doing in Africa. This is what we're doing in the Gambia. This is what we're doing. Instead of organizing ourselves as a people, instead of organizing, putting our money together, instead of organizing, saying, let's get this community going, y'all. Let's do this. But we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. What are we doing? We trying to put witchcraft spells, jacked up juju spells, BLAKKK of the Gambia, putting a jacked up juju spell on some, trying to juju me with a jacked up juju spell. Are you joking? This is what you doing. This is what we're doing in the Gambia. And y'all talk about Crazy Boyd is a criminal. Y'all getting on here talking about him. Are you serious? He's the criminal? Well, where's the criminal activity? You can never point that out, though. He's the scammer, but you can never point that out. You're going to expose him? When? Because we've been waiting over a year. Because I started researching the Gambia over a year ago. And I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. So no, we're full of envy. We're full of greed. We want revenge. And for those who don't know what revenge is committing a harmful act against a person or a group of people who you feel has caused you some type of grievance. Okay, and that's what BAG does. They seek revenge. And let me explain the difference between avenge, because I'm sure y'all don't know. Avenge means when you retaliate. That's what I'm doing. I'm retaliating against BAG because what they did to me. What they did to me, what did they do to me? They attacked me because I said something against them. So they wanted revenge. That's what got them in this spiritual war, revenge. They said, we want revenge on her for letting Mr. Elvin tell his story. We want revenge. So we're going to talk about her. We're going to try to juju her. But they didn't expect me to come back and avenge myself. That's what they didn't expect. And they didn't expect the spiritual warfare that they've gotten themselves into. So, like I said, low vibrational beings, they do this. They don't operate in love. They don't operate in creativity, and they don't operate in compassion. And if you see everything they did, BAG does, they stole it from somebody else. They can create nothing. They have created nothing because they can't, because they're evil and their soul is black. When you're evil and your soul is black, you can create nothing. They have created nothing. Even the donation, every idea that they've had for money, they stole it from BLAKKK. They stole it from BLAKKK. Every idea, donation idea they had, they stole it from Miss BLAKKK. They stole it. They can't create anything. So are we ready to go back to the Gambia? No, we are not. We're not even ready to go back spiritually. Because we go to a spiritual place like the Gambia, anywhere in Africa, and what do we gravitate to? What do we gravitate to? Black magic, juju, anything that manipulates energy. Because we don't have no love and we don't have no creativity in our heart. So this is my conclusion. I told you I really wrote a paper on this. After traveling to the continent 11 times, I feel like African Americans, I conclude that African Americans are socially, economically, and spiritually not ready to repatriate to West Africa. African Americans are more interested in domination and control. They are not economic, they deny the economic realities of living in Africa. They deny the harsh realities of the day-to-day life that it is to live in Africa. And instead of us getting involved, I'm sorry, let me read this right. That's why I wrote it. It says, we won't accept the reality of what it costs to live in Africa. Okay. So what we do, we turn to black magic because we don't understand the realities of Africa because we don't know anything about Africa. So we find ourselves in this situation where we can't afford anything or where we don't have enough money. And that comes from us being ill prepared. So what do? We turn to the spirituality. We turn to the spirit world and we ask the spirit world to help us. We turn to black magic and witchcraft. And we try to curse others to get success on our road to repatriation. So again, I conclude that African Americans are not ready to repatriate to the Gambia or any place else in Africa. So that's my conclusion. And then I said, for us to really go there, for us to be ready for that, I said, okay, well, Kiki, what do we got to do to be ready to go there? To go there, to get ready to go there, to get ready to even go to our community, because you can't even go to the community until you do this. You can't even go to the African American community until you got to explore yourself. You got to take a look inside of yourself. All right, you got to understand who you are as a person. You got to understand your weaknesses. You got to understand your strength. You got to understand why you want to go to Africa. You got to understand what you're going to be dealing with in Africa. You need to do all of this self-reflection before you even decide you're going to relocate to a repat community. Because if you don't do that, you're going to take that nonsense to that repat community, and you're going to cause drama in that repat community, and the repat community is just going to put you out. They're just going to put you out because no repat community, no serious repat community will deal with people like Rick and Cynthia. No serious repat community will deal with people like the Happy Companion. No serious repat community will deal with the Dusty Divas. No serious repat community will deal with these type of people because these people will do nothing but constantly bring you down. Constantly. So this is what you got to do before you even decide I want to be a part of this repat community. You got to work on you. And that's something that we don't choose to do. That is something we do not choose to do. So that was the reflections on why we're not ready. We're not ready. So y'all go ahead and comment on that. And I'm going to tell y'all the research methodology real quick because I'm about to get off here. I don't like holding up y'all time like that. Now, the research methodology will not take long at all. Okay. Then we're going to go through the comments and then we're going to get off. Okay. So this is a qualitative, the research methodology, which research method I'm going to use to investigate, to research Black acres of the Gambia. Okay. This is going to be a qualitative case study analysis. And let me tell you what that is. Qualitative case study analysis, that is an exploration into a phenomenon. And a phenomenon is just a trend, okay? And the trend is this Black acres of the Gambia. I'm going to investigate them, okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at it in a variety of different lenses, okay? So I'm going to look at Black acres of the Gambia as a case study, which means I'm going to take them and I'm going to focus on them as a case, and I'm going to look at different areas in their lives. I'm going to look at different areas in their repat journey, and I'm going to examine those for certain things, okay? So, who's the focus of this case study? Like I just told you, Black acres of the Gambia. And what is a qualitative analysis? A qualitative analysis is where I'm going to use things that you cannot count, okay? I use primary sources that you can read, all right? These are things you can read, not things you can count. I look at the value of things, okay? So let's go. What are my research questions? These are the questions I'm going to research. These are the things we're going to look at. We're going to browse. It's going to be a series, just like Invest, Relocate Africa was. Every week, I'll answer a research question. I'll research this research question, and then I'll come on live and I'll present my findings to you all. All right? And then we'll talk about it. So the first research question I'm going to look at is, in what way is BLAKKK's fundraising activities illegal? So the first thing we're going to look at, we're going to research is in what way is BLAKKK's fundraising activities illegal? That's the first thing we're going to look at. The second thing we're going to look at is, how did BLAKKK say that they would spend the donation money? That's the second thing we want to look at. How did they say they were going to spend this donation money? As I remember, they were going to build apartments, stores, communities. This was going to be a repat community for all of us. Now it's turned into a private home and a private garden. So am I remembering correctly? Did they say this was going to be a community? Did they tell us it was going to be a community and that's why we gave them money? Or did they tell us it was going to be a private home? So we're going to look at that. What did they tell us they were going to do with these donation monies? Then we're going to look at, the next week, we're going to look at how in reality did they spend these donation monies. Get it? Okay. So second week, we're going to look at, what did they tell us they were going to do with the money? Then we're going to follow the money like they taught me. Follow the money, Kiki. Then we're going to follow the money and we're going to see what in reality they did with the money. Then, after we do that, we're going to look at how BLAKKK is instigating instability in the Gambian repat community. We're going to also look at that. All right, those are the 4 things that we're going to start off looking at. This Black Acres of the Gambia stuff may take me a while because I'm sure as I get in here, I'm going to discover new things. And when I find out stuff about this child that was taken out of their home, I will be reporting on that because that's a serious character flaw. That person should never be in our community. And for this woman to know her child was abused to the point where the judge removed that child from her home, There's a problem. I have a child in my home that was removed from her home, my niece. So I know this, that they ain't making up stuff. I know what you got to go through, what the court goes through to get a child removed from their parents. There's no way. You've had a child removed from your home by the courts. There's no way you should be a leader of anything. And for this woman, a mother, to give birth to this child, for you to take this man's side, that says a lot about their character, y'all. That says a lot about their character. I'm telling you, these people describe Crazy Boy as quiet and humble. And they could not believe what the Dusty Divas were telling them. So why did they roll with it then? Then why did they tell you all they believed it? We're going to invest because they instigated it. We're going to look and see. We're going to present the facts. And those who know me, they know I have nothing but receipts. I have nothing but receipts. So it's not what Kiki Loves Nigeria thinks. It's what you've said, BLAKK family, and it's what you've done. Because let me tell you where I'm gonna get this information from. I get this information from primary sources, which are videos. So I will use BLAKK's videos. I will go through their videos and I will listen to everything they say. And I will take out what they say that answers the questions that I'm looking for. They're going to answer the questions for us. They're going to tell us what they did with that money. They're going to tell us how they spent their money. They're going to tell us how they illegally fundraised that money. They're going to tell us that, and their videos are going to do that. We're going to use interviews from different people who I've had who know BLAKK, interviews that I've had that BLAKK have talked about Crazy Boy, BLAKK have talked about different people, BLAKK have instigated lies. We're going to use that. What they did to me, an hour-and-a-half video, instigating somebody to attack me, label me a distractor to the movement. I'm going to look at comments, interviews, emails, and my own personal experience with them. And what she did to me, threatening me. This woman threatened my life, threatened my safety, put a juju spell on me. Tried to anyway. She ain't put nothing on me. And these people are leaders in the repack community. I don't think so. And why did I select BLAKK to do this topic? I selected BLAKK for this research for several reasons. First, I was getting requests, but I never did. I had got several requests to research BLAKK, but I never did. So my personal experiences with BLAKK made me think, yeah, you need to research them. Because if they're doing this to you, Kiki, they're doing this to other people, okay? And then I noticed how their focus has shifted from the repack community to them. How they were talking about, they stopped talking about building this community and started focusing on building their own private property. It went to their private house, and how we were all just bums and how we were all just trash because we was working for Mr. Charlie and they was living in the Gambia and they was have all these assets and we don't have no assets, and how they have assets to leave to their kids and we have nothing. And I'm like, wait a minute. You don't got nothing. That was a crowdfunding project. Your donors own that. You don't own that. You don't even own that land. They don't even own that land. That land is leased. They cannot legally own that land. You see what I mean? These people are just flat out liars. So I'm like, wait a minute. These people are liars, Kiki. What is the problem? But they were illiterate, and I did not want to mess with illiterate people. Okay. So after the focus shifted and after, all of that, that's when I really started noticing things. Okay. And then I said, BLAKK is not a licensed charity, but 100%, no, 90% of their income comes from donations. And they're a licensed charity. You can't do that. You cannot do that. They are not a licensed charity. They do not have a license for anything, but they take 90% of their income comes from donations. Okay. Then I said, BAG is not, I know BAG is not registered with the Charity Commission. To take the donations, the amount of donations that they take in, you got to be registered with the Charity Commission. And I said to myself, are they even registered with the Charity Commission? No, I know they're not, but I'm going to check that out to make sure. What was another thing? And I said, BAG is constantly involved and constantly creating some type of instability in the Gambia. They're constantly, they're like bullies. That's why I said they think they some kind of mafia over there. They decide they don't like you, so they're going to go out against you. They're going to go out and make videos about you. They're going to go out and say little things about you. You know, then when I saw that they were doing that, I said, so because they've done this to other people. And I said, oh, these people are creating instability in the Gambia. So yeah, I really need to research them. So it's just for all those above reasons that led me to say, yeah, it's time to give BAG what they want. BAG wants some of my attention. You want this spiritual warfare, so you got it. So that's what we're about to do for the next this whole summer. This summer, July and August. Remember the long, hot summer in the 60s? This is going to be your long, hot summer, BAG. This is the long, hot summer of BAG. Because every weekend this summer is going to be an expose about BAG. And I'm not going to just sit and give you rumors and tell you she say, he say. No, I'm going to give you facts. Like I said, I'm going to hit you with the facts. I'm not going to call you names. So that's what it's going to be. So that's it. We're going to go through these comments and then we're going to get out here, y'all. Because this is unbelievable. I can't believe y'all been on here with me this long. Thank y'all so much. Y'all are so sweet. That's how I know people want to know the truth. For 123 people to be on here, and I'm just little Kiki loves Nigeria. I ain't nobody for real. Kiki loves Nigeria. That's all I am. Just love to have fun, love to laugh, love to have fun. For y'all to be on here like this let me know y'all tired of these repacks in the Gambia. Y'all are tired of BAG. Y'all are tired of the lies. Y'all are tired of them stealing. Y'all are tired of them begging. Y'all are tired of them being the bullies. Y'all are tired of them embarrassing us. So their time is up. Quasi needs to keep his eyes open because, okay, we read that. Let's go down here, y'all. I don't know where we are. I lost myself. The people that are supporting them are just like them. We read that. Let's look at this one. Okay, we read all that. Let's go down here. They can't even, okay, we read that, so we further down here. Okay, let's start with Miss Jewel. I saw it takes time to build, and oh, she said, Miss Jewel said they haven't built because it takes time to build and they have unreliable builders. I remember watching Cynthia being, okay, we saw that about the judge being dead. Okay, so we passed all of that. Anyway, you go in the world, you have to mix. Okay, we read that. Okay, we saw send the link. Oh, we down here further. Okay, let me look at this one. I cannot believe you, Kiki. A melanated female spitting and spreading foul and malicious words against these people. You don't know this. This is defamation of character. I don't know what. I just told you it's on a video. Did you just hear me? Do you even know what defamation? You don't even know what defamation of character is. I've defined defamation of character on my channel several times. So please don't come on here with that defamation of character stuff, because I know what defamation of character is. I told you my sources are primary sources. I just told you what I use. Okay? I'm telling, whatever. I'm not going to babysit y'all. Bad people, you got to babysit them. And you got to keep repeating. Y'all are so ignorant. Y'all just want to say something. Defamation. What was defamation? Since you know what defamation is, tell me what I'm saying is 100% defamatory. Tell me when it came out of their mouths. When it came out of their mouths. I use do you know what a primary source is? Obviously not. You don't. I'm not going to waste my time. He said, oh, objective one. I'm going to block you. I'm just letting you know. This will probably be your last show because you got a foul mouth and you're ignorant, and I'm going to block you. Okay. He said he was shot at in Connecticut. Yeah, whatever. You just enjoy this one because you about to be blocked. Okay. I must have forgot to block you. But your comments, you're a bag supporter, and you need to go and take your ignorance someplace else. I don't like ignorance, okay? I don't like, we can debate any day, all day. We can disagree all day, every day, but I don't do ignorance. I don't do ignorance on any level. That part talking about people. Yeah, that's all they want to do is talk about people. Quasi what? Associated with Art Kathy. He didn't associate with Art Kathy. That was his business partner. So I don't understand. We all know that was his business partner. What's your point, Visionary Love? Because you make a lot of comments, but you have underlining points. And I'm smart enough to know that you have underlining points that you really want to say. But you can say it on my channel. Whatever you want to say, girlfriend, say it. Don't worry about hurting nobody's feelings. Don't worry about whether it's going to be politically correct. Just say it. Okay? But no, he didn't associate with Art Kathy. Art Kathy was his business partner. Now, other than having a mental breakdown in the Gambia on YouTube, please tell me, what else did Art Kathy do? Where's the crime? Where's the scam? That's what we're talking about here. See, this is why the repack community in the Gambia can never get together, because people want to constantly throw out things like this, which make no sense. And where did they get it from? Where did you get this information from? BLAKK, the rhetoric that BLAKK throws out. Because all the research that I've done over a year ago, the prosecutor in the Gambia, Dusty Travel with Tay Tay, even told you, people got their money back. She even told you in her latest video, people got their money back. But she didn't. She didn't, because she caused the company to go under. How can you get your money back when you're the reason the company went under? That sounds ridiculous. That sounds a tad bit ridiculous. I helped the company go under, but I want my money back. So she even told you, people got their money back. She's mad because she didn't get her money back. So I don't understand. Visionary Love, give me your point, because I don't get it. That was not no secret. That was not an association. That was a business deal. This woman is not a criminal. This woman is not guilty of anything but having a breakdown. And if you stay in Africa too long and you ain't prepared for that, guess what? You're going to have a breakdown too. He said he would enjoy Objective One, because you know this is your last run. Now I know that the real devil is your own kind. It is. Kiki, may these words of poison come back to you tenfold and on many levels. Was that an attempt at a curse? Because you know, anything you focus to me, you know that comes back to you. You know that, don't you? You understand that, don't you? You understand that. You understand that, don't you? Because if you don't, you will. Stay tuned. Let me know how it works out for you. Because everything you wish on me has already come back to you. Already. Already. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Let me know how your life goes. Keep me posted. Keep me posted. He's probably raising the dogs so that maybe later he'll eat them, because he said, he probably does. I don't know what he's doing. He said, what? Objective One, what is your point? Enjoy, because like I said, you're going to be gone. I remember that video in the car. Okay, I don't know what y'all talking about. What video? Places and Spaces says, nothing will come to Kiki but positive, because but positivity because she is speaking truth. Be careful your work. Yeah, they will. And that's what they've done, Places and Spaces. That's what he's done. Whoever this person is, They done jumped in it and done cursed their food self. This is a spiritual war, people. You can't jump in it unless you want to get hit too. So Sun Love, you just got hit too. You just done put yourself in it and you just done got hit too. So anybody else want to jump in it? Because you obviously don't understand spiritual warfare. You don't understand what's going on here. So you just you done got hit too. Jewel is a bag. We know she's a bag. So we could tell. So is all these other people. I think it's a bag burner. It probably is. Listen to the tone. Sounds like it probably is. You're right. I bet you it is. You're probably right. I bet you it is. I bet you it is. Jewel. I bet you Bon Jewel. I bet you it is. I bet you that's her. Is that you, Cynthia? Why don't you just come on? You can't come on my show though, because you the devil, girl. I don't mess with the devil like that. You stay over there. You stay over there, bruh. No, give a woman 7 kids and couldn't buy. Why? Why? You gave a woman 7 kids and you couldn't even buy her a house or put, oh my God, that is so true. Or put her in all they is rent all day long. Oh my God, yeah. Do y'all know the magnitude of what she just said? You pumped this woman up 7 times full of kids. You can't even buy her a house. You can't even go work 2 jobs to go buy her a house. You make this woman rent here, rent there, until y'all leave the United States. Then y'all leave the United States and you renting in the Gambia. And you can't even pay the rent in the Gambia. Your subscribers are paying your rent for you in the Gambia. This is this fool, Son Love, whatever the name is, want to come and try, want to just curse himself. This person just cursed their fool self. You better ask for forgiveness, because you didn't. I'm going to ask for forgiveness for you. God, forgive him. Ancestor, spirit world, forgive that fool, because that fool don't even know what they just did to themselves. And these are the people you have defended. A man who can't even buy his wife a house, but he can pump her full of 7 babies. He can't even, beautiful. He can't even buy his own, hold on, y'all. He can't buy his own kids a place to stay. I'm sorry, that was somebody calling me. This is just sad. This is really sad. And these are the leaders in the repack community. I don't even believe it. That clarification, Art and Brahmani are bad associates. Now the Brahmani dude, yeah. Now Brahmani, but I wouldn't, wait a minute, beautiful. But I wouldn't call, yeah, Brahmani I think Brahmani is a bad associate. Right. Now Brahmani, because Brahmani got some real mental problems. But Brahmani's not a scammer. I wouldn't say Brahmani's a scammer. Call Buddha and tell him I'm on the show. I wouldn't say Brahmani was a scammer. Brahmani was not a scammer, because as you see, Brahmani is back in Ghana. Brahmani had a bad business deal with a lady, and she went to UN. Okay. Now, like when you go to UN or when you go to me, what we're going to hear is one side of the story. We're going to hear your side of the story. Okay. Now, what you can do, you can either present the story with the information you have, or you can go and try to talk to both people. It's strictly up to you, especially if it's a primary source, okay? But if you don't know the person and you don't know how to reach the person, then you just present the story. But if it is a person that you know, then I go and I talk to the person. So that's where we got this whole Bomani was, and then, about him being a scammer. But Bomani, that's another one who had a breakdown live on YouTube. That was live on YouTube, and that was a whole breakdown. But to say scammer, I wouldn't say that. Because if all that was true, why wasn't he arrested when he just got back from Ghana? So no. Bomani, mental problem. He had a breakdown and Art had. Both of them, I would say, had breakdowns in public. Does that make them scammers? Does that make them criminals? No, no, it doesn't. It just makes them a little unstable in the mental health area. But that's okay, because Africa will do that to you. It will do that to you if you stay too long. Okay. That's why he was attracting the people that he was attracting, because they are broke just like him. Exactly. They're broke just like him. And they have, yes, because see, that's what happens. You will attract, like attracts like. He attracts, Black attracts all these broke people. That's how these broke people wound up in the Gambia, because he was sending out this broke vibe, and all these broke people was jumping on this broke vibe, and they was all coming to the Gambia. That's exactly what's going on. People of this movement seem to entertain, they do. People with whom they are associated with are untouchable and never called out, no matter, well, that's called a hypocrite. Okay, so we don't know who people are, and on this channel we name names. So I don't know who people are. So if you want to say who the people are that you're talking about, then you can feel free to do that, okay? But I don't know who people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about somebody's being a hypocrite, but I don't know who the hypocrite is, okay? Like I said, whatever you want to say, you need to say it. And just stop all this little pitter-pat what you doing. Just playing with words. If you got something to say it. This is where we do it at. Africa ain't cheap. Don't believe the lies. Uganda apartments are 275,000 and above. See, listen to that. In Uganda, yeah, you come over and here with $1,200 a month if you want to, and you can say it's better, and you have your return ticket on standby. Exactly. $1,200 is not enough money to live in Africa. Okay, you better have that return ticket on standby, because you will be using it. When you see Rick's wife and their children shopping in a secondhand store in the Gambia, buying clothing, that lets you know they did the same thing in America. Goodwill was their place for buying. It is, and it was. It was. And that's what I'm talking about. These are not leaders, y'all. These people are not leaders of anything. This man cannot even lead his home. He could not even lead his house out of poverty. He could not even lead his children out of poverty. That's so sad. Their stories. That's why I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to really do this. But you kept on, and you kept on, and you kept on. What you think I'm gonna do? You think I'm just gonna keep on letting you do this? And then you're gonna try to attract my credibility, and then you're gonna try to put a juju spell on me, and then you come, these old stupid bad people want to jump in because they practice witchcraft too. Who are you to try to curse somebody? Son, whatever your name is, you just cursed your fool self. May God have mercy on your soul. Fool, you don't know me. You don't know who you dealing with. You don't know the spirits that live inside of me. You don't know who you talking to. You think you're talking to Kiki Loves Nigeria because you're looking at me and the words are coming out of my mouth. But you don't know which spirit you talking to. You don't know what spirit inside of me is talking to you right now. You don't know that. You better be careful, whoever you are, son. Trying to curse me. You better be careful when you come for me. You better be careful. Because like I said, you don't know who you coming for. You don't know who you dealing with. You don't know what spirit you talking to. I told you, this is spiritual warfare. That's what this is. This ain't no game. They acted like there was gold rush during the lockdown. Yes, and it was. They were getting money. That's why they want to know when we're getting more stimulus checks, because people were sending them all that money. And that's what people were coming over there, and they acted like that was real big money, and that was nothing. When did Bags find the money? That's what I want to know, BG. That's what I'm going to find out. When did they get the money to buy the land? Because last time I was watching them, They had a cleaning business. They was going around doing tours. They were vacation bloggers. They was going from city to city, showing you the different cities. Actually, it's difficult to overlook the obvious. People would like, I don't know what she's talking about. I live comfortably in the Gambia. You need at least $200,000. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Yeah, the way I want to live and to live comfortably, yeah. I'm sure. I am sure. Okay. They should have gotten an apartment. I don't know what you're talking about. Gambia is very expensive unless you're living on rice and stew 3 times a day. Not even 3 times a day, honey. Once a day you get rice and stew. You get bread the other 2. I mean, you should have your own return ticket ready. Yeah, you need your return ticket because you will be coming back. Kiki, what's wrong with the water source besides? Oh, you can't drink it. It's not sterile like our water. It's not like how our water goes through a lot of filtration. Their water does not go through that filtration process, and you can't drink it. The house will never complete. It's just a showpiece. It is right. It's never. That's what I said. Positive vibe. I said that house is never going to get done. Never. It's never going to get done. It's too much. It's too much. Look what it took to get the shell up there. Now you got to build up the infrastructure of the house. Now you got to put all this other stuff in the house. You know how much more money they're going to need to do that. It's not going to, that they will never live in that house. Never. I said the same thing. I said the very same thing. Ladies and gentlemen, stop listening to the YouTubers and moving to Africa and their fantasy. Thank you. I just told y'all it's a lie. And she telling you, Johanna telling you it's a lie. She just came back too. It's a complete lie. We need to live in a community. The only way we're going to do this is we got to work together. We got to come together as a community, and we got to build this as a community. If we don't build it as a community, it's not going to work. It is not going to work. It is not. It's not. We're going to just keep getting what we got. Nothing. Johanna, you can get a whole compound for $100 per month. It looks okay. Y'all talking to Johanna. Okay. Why ask Quasi scared to call? Why was Quasi scared to call out Art? I don't think he was. Well, I can't speak for Quasi. This is just what I'm seeing. I don't think Quasi was scared to call out Art. Quasi is not that type of person. He's not confrontational. Like the bag lady said, he's a very humble and quiet person, and he is. He's not like me. Like me, I'll call you out in a minute. I don't care who you are. I don't care where we at. I don't care. We got a problem. Let's talk about it. Let's put our cards on the table. He's not that type of person. So he's not going to go and just call you out like that. I'm sure he was saying little things to her because he was saying little things to me when I was when I wasn't arguing. Like he said, you saw it wasn't arguing. But when that confrontation was going on, he came back to me and he was saying, Kiki, we got to be peaceful. We got to be peaceful. So I know he was saying that same thing to Art. So he probably was saying little things, but he's not going to just say, you need to do this. That's not who he is. He's not going to go on YouTube and say, blah, 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 blah. That's not the person that I've seen from Quasi Boy. He's not confrontational. He's not a confrontational man at all. He's going to look for the peaceful way out. The diplomatic way, as he calls it. He wants to look for a diplomatic way where we all win. So he's not that type of person. So I wouldn't say he was scared. This is a grown man with grown children. I don't think this man is scared. And this man made it out of the 80s and the 90s in the United States. The crack cocaine epidemic. Okay. I don't think this man is, if you can make it out of that, I don't think this man is scared of Art Captain. So I wouldn't say he's scared. I don't think this man is scared of anybody. I just think he handles things a little differently than other people. I think people should do yes, they should. They should do their own research and not romanticize about a repat journey unless you're ready to eat fufu. Right. Pepe, fruits, cook it all. And exactly. Do your own research. Exactly. Go there. Hook up with a repack community and check it out. Don't just believe what people like Bag and Happy Companion are telling you, because that's a flat out lie. It is a lie. People should, okay, we read that. That's a lie. Swayze should have defended Kiki when Cynthia was acting crazy. You said you have family there, didn't want to get into woman's business. You should have checked Rick about Cynthia's behavior. Well, y'all know what? I think if he would have checked him, they would have jumped him. It would have been a fight. I'm serious. Because that's how riled up they were. And that's how she was in a rage. And if he would have said, leave her alone, don't say nothing to her, she was going to hit him. She wasn't going to think twice about hitting him. If he would have said anything positive about me to them at that time, it would have been a fight. She would have hit him and he probably would have hit her back. Because he wasn't going to just let you hit him and get away with it. And then Rick was going to jump in it. So, but if she would have hit me, then that would have been a deal. He wasn't going to let that woman stand up there and hit me. He was, no, I wasn't going to let her hit me. But I don't think, I think I know, because I was there. And remember, a lot of this could not get on camera because I couldn't get the phone out my purse fast enough because it was just happening so fast. That if he would have said, leave her alone, don't say nothing to her, man, they both would have jumped him. I kid y'all not. They both would have jumped him. I was just mad at him for even talking to them. I was mad at him for even trying to keep peace with them, because I felt like, why would you even try to keep peace with the devil? What Yes in the Damn Village and Dusty's roles in the world go for. I grew up in rural Georgia, not nothing to go back to. Let's see. They have a white man mindset, their racist speech. I don't have that mindset, and no white I know. Which white behaves like that in the Gambia? That's not white. That's a cop. Yeah, we said that. Yeah, right, exactly. Men should always defend women. Crazy, you thought only about yourself. Thank you, whoever you are. That's really sweet of you. That was really sweet of you. But I thank you so much. Thank you so much. And is this a case of black? Yeah, of course. All of these are black colonizers. Broke. Yeah, these are broke colonizers. Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to get through these comments, y'all. Video from Bag Joyce. I don't know what that means. There's no excuse. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay. I got to write that down. I don't have no pencils up there. I moved it. Okay. I got it on here. Okay. Thank you. I'm going to look at it as soon as I get off here. No force for other people. There's no excuse for letting other people of color as they are white men. Yeah, it's not. These ladies only went to the Gambia to get their groove back. Yeah, they did. They did. And that's unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Hey, Kiki, I have a question. Something I don't understand. Bag puts people in the videos, but Juicy Mama Cynthia got mad when you were recording her. To me, it is. They're hypocrites. They're hypocrites. And I really wasn't trying to get her in the video until she was standing up behind me. Then I was trying to get her in the video because I needed to watch her. I needed to watch her because if she was going to come swing on me, I needed to know because I couldn't see her. That's why I was moving it. But the first time, I really wasn't. I was trying. Now I got Rick because I heard Rick say she could put me on the camera. So I put him on the camera, but I really wasn't trying to get her on the camera. Because if I really was trying to get her on the camera, I could have just turned like that. You know, and y'all even see me moving where I'm trying not to put her on the camera. Yeah, but that's what she does. Yeah, that's what she does. Raheem is not fluent in Wolof. I think what she says he is. Cynthia says he is. Dan Kiki, I am not ahead out of 2-hour club in Kampala. Oh, for real? Oh, to stop by Canada and keep. Oh, wow, have fun. I had some friends from Uganda. But he couldn't go back, so I never could go there. But man, I heard it was nice. All right, have fun. Thank you for joining us. Send me some pictures, Johanna, so I can make a video. Send me some pictures so I can make a video about Uganda, okay? So people can see what it looked like. Only because, thank you for coming and thank you for watching. Only because, okay, she's talking to you. Yeah, I'm trying to hurry so we can get out of here. Think about who we are in the largest, biggest economical community in Canada. That's so selfish. Keep ignoring. What is she talking about? I'm ignoring what issues? Kiki is ignoring what issues? Because someone might be desperate enough to clean up. I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am. I don't know what you're talking about. This is selfish. Kiki is ignoring. What are you talking about? Maybe if you would tell me what you're talking about, I wouldn't be ignoring it. But if you keep doing this little sneak, what we call sneak dissing, I don't know what you're talking about. And I don't have time for that, to keep trying to guess. You need to just tell me. The repack community is scamming each other by themselves. Yeah, we said that. I just said that. For 3 hours, I've been saying that. For 4 hours, no, almost 4 hours. I'm about to get off here. Horrible people, yes. Yes, it is beautiful memories hanging out with the repacks in the Gambia. I loved it. I understand my husband very well, and he understands me the same. Okay, good. That's really good for you, okay? But we ain't talking about you and your husband. We ain't talking about me and my husband. We talking about the repack community, because me and my husband are fine. If I was just talking about me and my husband, I would have no worries. But I'm not. I'm looking out for my peeps. I'm looking out for my people, okay? And my people are not all married to Gambians. They are not with the Gambian man. All of them are not. And they want to come to the Gambia too. And I want to make sure everybody get to come. So I'm looking out for everybody. I would not marry no one with feeling of 100% of understanding the trust. Okay. We're not talking about marriage. I don't know what you're talking about. The Church of BLAKKK has a large, yeah, they do, and it's so sad. They all following the devil. If Kwesi was so good, he'd have enough business people and customers who would promote him and give him paid references. Okay. But how is that scamming? You said he was a scammer and a criminal. Not popular on social media. We deal in facts on my channel. We don't come here and spread lies. You're not going to come here and continue to defame this man. You're not going to do that on my channel. And I know damn well what you're saying is not true, because I researched it myself. So you're not going to keep coming to my face calling me a liar. Because at this point, you calling me a liar. Now, you said scamming, you said criminal. Where is it? Produce facts, ma'am. If not, I don't think you want to be on this channel. I could see them doing black magic, because they are doing it. Tired of all of this. This is stupid. I'm tired of this. Yeah, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of this stupidness. You're not going to keep throwing darts at people. You're not going to keep throwing rocks. Throw facts. Throw facts. Throw me some facts. Throw me some receipts. If you can't do that, get off my channel, bro. Get off my channel. I don't want to hear it. Here we go again. This is ridiculous. Why are we talking bad about African Americans? I'm just going through these comments and I'm getting off here. Are you Agatha Christie? Maybe. No, she was white. I'm Kiki Loves Nigeria. I'm black. I'm the black version of Agatha Christie. Yes, I am. I keep promoting, you keep promoting Kwesi. How am I promoting Kwesi? Because I'm telling the truth. That's promoting somebody telling the truth. You mad because I'm telling the truth and it ain't the truth that you thought it would be? Because you wanted the truth to fit to what you thought the truth was. I'm sorry, that's not the truth. I'm telling you the truth according to the facts and the receipts. Okay? So if you mad at the truth, then that's your problem, not mine. I'm sorry, Crazy Boyd is not a scammer that you want him to be. I'm sorry, Crazy Boyd is not the criminal that you want him to be. And if I'm telling you the facts about Crazy Boyd and I'm telling you the truth and you're just mad, I can't help you with that. I'm not promoting anybody. I'm telling you the truth because that's what my channel is about, truth. I promote truth and honesty. So if telling the truth is promoting crazy, then I guess I am, because I'm telling you the truth about this man. I don't gotta lie. But it wasn't him chopping it up. What? But wasn't he chopping it up with, we just talked about that. We just talked about that. Friends, what is Bomani guilty of? Being having mentally fragile? Is that what he's guilty of? Being mentally fragile? Is that what Bomani's guilty of? Now you're claiming this man is a scammer. Because one person said it. Because she felt that way. She's entitled to her opinion. She certainly is. But this man told you he was not. This man has been back. And I don't even know about Bomani, but I know he's been back to Ghana. He just got back from Ghana. So if this was true, that the Ghanaian police was going to arrest him and that he was scamming and stole all this land, why did he just come back from Ghana and he was not arrested? So, please, I deal in facts, not fiction. Bomani, scammer, where? Friend, I do a video with you, so that's my friend. Is that what you really think? Because you two people do videos together that we're friends? You think we become friends because we do videos together? No, that doesn't make you a friend. It's called an interview. It's called a business relationship. And he probably supports the man because he's been accused of being a scammer too. So he knows what that's like for people to lie on you. You think? He got money to buy the swamp land from the followers on YouTube. He paid in installments. Yeah, he got the money from, that's what I thought. But then we're gonna go and see that because I need to see exactly when he got this money. Because I remember they didn't have no money for a while. They was selling stuff on the street. Then all of a sudden, they own land. And they must have got a lot of money from YouTube that they didn't report. What is it all about? Can someone please explain? No, you missed it, Joanne. I'm sorry, you gotta go back. We can't. Why can't we as African Americans come to the Gambia? We can't. What happened to the bag? I'm sorry, sweetie. We can't go through all that. Jewel is one of the bags. Oh, Gigi, you picked it up too. Oh, Jewel, that was sent. Y'all noticed she quit talking when y'all said that. When y'all said, oh, Gigi, you know that's my mom's name. That's my mother's nickname, Gigi. So I know you dead on the money, girl, because that's my mama's name. Yeah, that was Jewel. That was them, y'all. Because listen, y'all see they gone. She gone. Soon as somebody said that was Cynthia, they said she's gone. Y'all see that? That person quit talking. Quit talking. But I know they watch because Cynthia actually answers questions that I ask. You know, I ask random questions. She answers them on her show. That's how I know she watches me, and she watches them in repeat. She watches my videos in repeat, y'all, because she quotes me. Yeah, that was her. Do you have other business skills apart from gossiping and hating on people? Well, good morning, Gambia. You have to go to the beginning of the video and I tell you all my skills. Or all you got to do is just go through my channel. You don't have to just come on a video and make yourself look ignorant and stupid. You can just go through my channel. If you would just go through my channel and click on one video, you'll find out all that. But you got to find out one other than the ones about bags. Okay, and I don't gossip. These are facts. I can back up everything I say with a receipt. I don't gossip. That is one thing Kiki Loves Nigeria does not do. You cannot say there is any gossip on my channel. And if I mention something I do not have a fact for, I will tell y'all. But I don't mention things I don't have facts for. No, I don't. I deal only in facts. So I don't gossip. You don't know the difference between a fact and an opinion. A fact has a written text or it has an image that supports what it's saying. I always have a text or an image to support what I'm saying. So I deal in facts. You stand corrected. Black African Americans can go to the Gambia until they get the angelic winds ability to walk on water. Yeah, then they think, Quasi's already got repatriation as a scammer. Quasi's already got the reputation as a scammer, so why he chopping it up with another dubious character who can need to stop to watch? You need to stop vouching for this man. I'm not vouching for anybody. I'm telling you my facts. Bomani, where's your fact that this man is a scammer? See, I deal in facts, not fiction. And I know how these YouTube people will come on here and lie and just try to destroy your reputation because it's been done to me. You don't know because you're not on YouTube. You're not a content creator. So you don't know how people will sit up and try to destroy your reputation because that means more money for them. Now, where's your facts that Mr. Bomani is a scammer? Because you're not going to come on my channel and throw rocks at people, make these inflammatory statements without facts. So where's your fact? Where's your text that this man is a scammer? And where's your image that this man is a scammer? Because you will not come on my channel and do what Bag does to other people. You won't do that here. And I'm not vouching for anybody. It's called the truth. I don't have to vouch for anybody. This man is grown, just like I'm grown. We two grown people with families. He don't need me to vouch for him, and I don't need him to vouch for me. Who? How does that sound? You got to stop vouching for this. Telling you the truth. When you tell me a lie, you don't want me to tell you the truth. That's what it is. So when y'all come with y'all lie that he's a scammer, I'm supposed to just let y'all get y'all lie out there. And I've done, I don't know how many hours of research that says otherwise. So when you saying saying this stuff about him, he's a scammer, you're basically attacking my credibility. This is my credibility. I did this research. So you need to come to me. I hit you with the facts. You need to hit me with the facts. Because I'm a grown woman, dog. I don't vouch for anybody. So what does that mean? Vouch. You need to stop. Please. You don't know me. Is Quasi's business registered with the Justice Ministry in the Gambia? That's a good question. You might want to ask him that. I'm pretty sure it is, though. I'm almost positive. I'm pretty sure it is, especially since it's been through the whole court system. But you can ask him. He's on here. He probably gone now. Let's see. Help him with their bags, 4,000 square acre foot home, and you get nothing. Yeah, right. That's what y'all did. Y'all helped them build that house, and now y'all get nothing in return. Iris recommended this video. Is she talking about the Bag family? Yes. Oh, okay. That's why you don't know. Yes, I'm talking about Black Acres of the Gambia. Yes, ma'am. So if you was recommended, you don't know. I'm sorry, ma'am. I can't go back, though. It's too much. Hey, Kiki, block these people still supporting the Dusty. I know. But no, I'm going to let them make themselves look stupid because they have no facts. You see, this is about fact. This repack community is for adults. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. This Gambia repack community movement is for adults. This is for intellectuals, and this is for adults. All right? If you don't have no facts, don't come to me with nothing. If you don't have a text to support what you're saying, or if you don't have an image to support what you're saying, I don't want to hear your gossip, and I don't want to hear your rumors, and I don't want to hear what you think, unless it's based on facts. Because that's what's holding up this whole movement. It's people that's doing this type of stuff. It's these type of people. They want to hold this movement up. You want to hold this movement up by spreading rumors and lies, bags, rumors and lies. And nobody started. This is a whole rumor that was started by the Dusty Divas that was instigated by Bag. And y'all keeping it up. Even though y'all know this man has been cleared from all charges, even though y'all watched my research last year, even though y'all know I'm credible, you know I have all these college degrees, you know I didn't buy that stuff, you know I know how to do what I'm doing, because if you didn't, it wouldn't be 123 people on here, and it's almost 4 hours. So you know I know what I'm doing. So get off of here with all that. Crazy Boyd is a scammer and Crazy Boyd is a thief. Unless you got facts, get off my channel. I'm not entertaining that no more. You slowing down the movement. You're slowing down the movement. Uh-oh, y'all, my phone getting ready to go dead. All right, y'all, I got to get up out of here. I got to get up out of here. I'm going to try to show these comments. My phone going dead. I don't know what else to say. These people are just unbelievable. Bad woman would open her mouth. She just talked trash. Yeah, bro, she talked a whole bunch of trash. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry we cannot get through all the comments, but I got to get off here. It's been 4 hours. Visionary Love, I know you're a good person. I didn't say you wasn't a good person. He doesn't get anything from the Vietnam. No, he doesn't get anything, y'all. All right, y'all. Next week we're gonna I'll do videos in the week, during the week also, because I'm on vacation. Like I said, this is the long, hot summer for Bad. And I'm coming for you, Bad. You started a war you wasn't ready for. You started a spiritual war that you wasn't ready for. You didn't know what you was doing. But I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you every week, all week, every week, I'm coming for you. I'm doing a video to expose Bad. I told you the questions that I was going to answer, and I'm going to reveal my answers, and it won't be rumors. It won't be what I think. It's going to be facts, text, and it's going to be images to support what I'm saying. All right? Like I said, Bag, witch, witchcraft, wannabe witch. You picked a fight with the wrong person. You picked a fight with the wrong person. So look, I'm about to go. Let's see. Kiki, delete. Let's delete this person. This is a distractor. Yeah, they all are. They all distractors. I know. Even the KKK wasn't scamming. Right? They had their own money. Yeah, and that's how they stopped the KKK. The KKK had so much money because they put their money together. They had so much money. Do you know that's the only reason we stopped the KKK? We stopped them because we hit them in their pockets. We used the IRS to stop them. Yes. That's why the KKK is nothing right now, because they have no more money. We took their money. All right. So even she's right. Even the KKK wasn't scamming. They had their own money. Crazy Amagaman, who lives right here in Baku. Oh, okay. Well, then you No. Okay, y'all, look, I had to go to my computer because my phone went dead. So look, I'm about to get off here, okay, y'all? Because it's hot. Look, I done started sweating. Plug up my phone because it won't let me off the YouTube. Won't end the live. Okay, y'all, I'm going to have to end this live now, okay? Thank y'all so much for being on here with me this long. I really appreciate it. Evil does
what evil does. So that means you are the same. I don't really care. Danielle Spencer, honey, I don't know you, and I could care less what you think about me, for real. I could care what you think about me because something is wrong. You know, 117 people are looking at you right now. Get out my camera looking at that.
It's not letting you end it.
No, bye.
And broadcast right there.
No, I'm talking about on my phone. It's got to come back on. Okay, so lady, I don't know because I'm defending myself. Now think about this, y'all, because I'm defending myself. I'm evil. I'm evil because I'm defending myself. How dare you, Kiki Loves Nigeria? How dare you avenge yourself, your dignity and your honor? How dare you, Kiki Loves Nigeria? How dare you do that? How dare you stand up for yourself against the Black Acres of the Gambia? You got to be evil. You got to be evil. What did you say, lady? All right, y'all, I'm out of here. I hope I got all the good ones. Okay, y'all. Oh, this guy was saying that. No, let me tell you who's breaking up. Quasi Boyd actually brought a lot of people to the Gambia. See the ignorance of you people? He brought a lot of people to the Gambia. Him and Art Cathy really did. You just don't know who they are because they won't tell you who they are, but they're all on YouTube. All those people you see on YouTube, Quasi Boyd was instrumental in bringing those people to the Gambia, but they won't tell you that. He didn't scam them. He didn't scam them. But why won't they tell you that? Because they know. They know that you all think Quasi Boyd is a scammer. And if we align ourselves with Quasi Boyd, they're going to do to us what they do to Kiki Loves Nigeria. We better not do that because you see how they treat her. You people are sad and you people are sick. You people are sad and you people are sick. If this man was trash, I would flat out tell you, this man is trash, y'all. Leave him alone. This man is a scammer. I don't have no reason to lie on nobody, good or bad. I'm going to tell you the truth. Like my grandmother said, I'm going to tell you what God loved, and that is the truth. You can count on that from me. So if this man was a scammer, I would tell you. I don't have nothing to gain. He don't pay me. No matter what Shantae say, him and nobody else pays me anything. YouTube pays me and my job pays me. That's who pays me. I get paid from my two employers. YouTube's my part-time employer and I got a full-time employer. That's where I get my money from. I do all this other stuff for free as public service to my community. Okay, he wants Quasi to elaborate about something. It's gonna be the long hot summer for Bag, y'all. I'm serious. Okay, y'all. I think I got through most of them. I'm so sorry. Oh, Denise, my cousin. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you for being here with me. You still here. Oh my God. Y'all been here through this whole thing. Thank you so much. You don't like me. That is great. It's better to be thought of as a fool than open your mouth and remove all doubt. I don't like you for that reason. Now see, these two people talking right here, I like both of these two people, but they don't happen to like each other. Now, what does that mean? Does that make me a horrible person? Am I supposed to not be friends with Quasi? Am I supposed to not be friends with the other person? Does that make him a scammer? No. It just means people are different. And like one of these people said on my channel, you're going to like people like who they like. And that's it. If you don't like Quasi Boyd, you ain't got to like him. You don't have to like him. It's up to you. But what you're not going to do, you're not going to come on Kiki Love Nigeria. You're not going to do that and call this man a scammer and don't give me no proof. You're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. As a black, see, that's what I thought. Black, but Bamani was a black man going through it, so he was just trying to give him. Yeah, but people don't believe in that. They don't believe in that. Credit froze his GoFund account. What? Fact, creditors froze his GoFundMe account. Yeah, they fund. That's why they can't have a GoFundMe. That's why Bag cannot have a GoFundMe. Remember, Cynthia came to get it and they couldn't get it. Oh, she said it right here. Look, y'all. She says, "I don't like Quasi. I don't care if you're associated with him. That has nothing to do with me." Exactly. My point. We're adults. We're adults. I don't like you. I'm not going over your house and I'm not going to watch your YouTube channel. I don't care about you if I don't like you. It's just that simple. But why y'all people want to take the time and come over here and act a fool, I don't even know. I don't even know. And make yourself look like a fool. Facts. They said that before African Americans moved to Gambia, they should take all the. They did take all. Yeah, which is a criminal act, and not pay them back. It is. It's a crime. It's a crime. Yes, you can't do that. That's like stealing. That's like stealing their money. And these are the leaders of the repack community. So they think they are. So they thought they were. But all right, y'all, it's been 4 hours. We got to get off of here. We got to get off here. All right, I'm about to go. Okay, here go another one. Quasi said, you said my hand. I'm trying to get, I want y'all to see what he has to say. Because I'm tired of y'all saying, Kiki take up for him. Kiki don't take up for nobody. Kiki tell y'all the facts, okay? I give you the facts. I give you what the text says, and I tell you what the image, the picture says. Okay, the images say. And all the text that I've gotten and all of the images that I've gotten says that this man was not and is not a scammer by any means. No, he is not a scammer. Not at all. No. This man was a part of a corporate coup. That's what happened. Two ignorant women who knew nothing about business, who were jealous and envy. He's a victim of greed and envy. That's what he's a victim of, greed and envy and black on black crime. But this is not about Crazy Boy. This is about Black Acres of the Gambia. And I'm about to get off here for real. This is about Black Acres of the Gambia. Y'all always try to change this about Quasi. This is not about Quasi. This is not about art. This is not about Bomani. This is about Black Acres being the bullies, being the criminals, being the scammers that they are. And I'm going to prove it. So I'm going to hit you with the facts. I'm not going to sit here and debate with you. I'm not going to sit here and call names. I'm not going to sit here and do none of that. Like I said, I'm getting off here now. It's going to be a long, hot summer, Rick and Cynthia. So if I was you, I would get a tub, because I know y'all can't afford air. Get a tub, and y'all better put some ice in the bucket, put some water in the bucket, and sit y'all feet in the bucket so y'all feet can be cool and try to cool y'all off. Because it's going to be a hot one. It's going to be really, really hot. All right, y'all. That's all I got to say. I am out of here. Look forward to my first video about Black Acres of the Gambia. We're going to look and see. What was the first thing we said, y'all, we was going to check out? Let me go back here and tell y'all real quick. What was the first thing we said we was going to look at? Did they take their money illegally? Yes. We're going to look at that donation money. Remember that big $100, that raffle they had where we never saw the winner? Next week, we're going to talk about that. Was that legal or was that illegal? And I'm going to show you. I already showed you, but I'm going to break it down. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. Thank y'all for joining me. Thank you for watching. I love y'all. Peace and hair grease.
All you do is gossip and tell your youth. No, Kiki does not